Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Starting a new campaign today because we finished the Tyrion one. And I was thinking about what campaigns to play. And I've pretty much covered every race fairly recently. So I was thinking about stuff that we could do lore-wise. And one thing I've never done is, as the dwarves, settled the greatest of grudges. So, as Grombrindal, we are going to take on Naggarond. Of course, we're not going to be able to do that at the very start, but that's what we're going to do. So let's do this. So, obviously, we're not going to be able to deal with it for a while. We've got to sort out the greenskins first. But then, as soon as they're dealt with, as soon as we're comfortable, which shouldn't take too long, I intend to go from Norska to sail into Naggaroth and snap that motherfucker's head. Do you promise to destroy all elves? No. My friend was always talking up Grombrindal, that he is good. He is good, yeah. What is the lore of it? Why Naggarond? Okay, so the lore-wise, I probably have to explain it a little bit. Malekith, in early days, so this is like before the Great Sundering, after he was passed up for High King, Phoenix King, after Anarion died, he became sort of the ambassador to the dwarfs, and so he befriended the High King of the time, known as Snorri Whitebeard. Now, Snorri Whitebeard is Grombrindal. Grombrindal is Snorri Whitebeard, who came back to life. He is the avatar of vengeance. And why vengeance? Well, because on Grombrindal's deathbed, Malekith was there, and Malekith and Grombrindal were great friends, right? He made Malekith swear that the dwarfs and the elves would always be friends. And Malekith promised. Now, then the Sundering happened, right? And in order to sour the relations between High Elves and Dwarves, Malekith raided the Dwarfs. And that caused the War of the Beard, which was like the worst thing ever for both the High Elves and the Dwarfs. And it ruined both races. And it was Malekith's fault. So Malekith is the reason behind the entirety of the soured relationships between the High Elves and Dwarfs. And he broke his promise to Grombrindal. And so it's time to settle that grudge. Because he broke a promise!
You know who I am. The dwarfs need me.
Now, in the end times, Grombrindal just forgives Malekith. But that's not gonna happen today!
To battle!
Snorty Whitebeard. Isn't it Snorri Whitebeard, not Snorty? Dropping lore with 90% accuracy, despite being a total War fan and not a Warhammer fan. Love it. Honestly, if I got it 90% correct, I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, my sources are essentially Major Kill. So, if I got anything wrong, it's really Major Kill's fault.
War of vengeance. Power of the ancestors.
How do you rate Trollhammer torpedoes? They're good. They're good. Yeah, they're good. I don't personally recruit them because they're inconvenient, but they are good. Whenever I see them in Dwarven armies, I'm always pretty worried about them.
Charge! Go! Range far, range fast! Move! Move now! Move! Range fast! Plow through! Strike out! I know! Understood, Lord!
Joshua Campion did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, love your content. I've been watching since Warhammer 1. Love from the UK. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the super chat. Man, watching since Warhammer 1. Because I did not make good Warhammer 1 content. When's the new DLC? I don't know why you're asking me. I don't know. Why would I know? It's soon. It's soon. All I know is it's soon. You've been watching since Attila 1? Attila 1, isn't that Rome Total War Barbarian Invasion? Will there be a meme gyrocopter army? I don't see why we need to do that. Oh, it's a brimstone gun. I don't like brimstone guns. I think that the regular steam tanks are way better. Steam tanks, gyrocopters. But early game, I guess it's pretty useful. I mean, we've done a fair bit of damage to them there. That didn't count the kills correctly. Huh, I didn't realize that. That doesn't get its kills counted right. Oh, oops. Who would you say is harder to play, Skarsnik or Kroxig or Dundee in Mortal Empires? Skarsnik, yeah. Like, the only reason I had a hard time with Nakai is because I made some shit mistakes at the start. Like, once I got going, it was actually pretty easy. When would you like to try SFO campaigns again? It was lovely to watch. I don't know. I'm not super keen. Like, I probably will cover SFO again, but it's really not a priority. I don't want to be known as the SFO guy. Gromby seems to be doing okay. Yeah, no way we're gonna catch him. Malekith did a $4.20 super chat, daily uploads. Alright. Yep, thanks dude, thanks for the super chat. I've been doing daily uploads for years. Missed a couple of days here and there though. Okay, these miners over here are taking a bit too much damage. It's not good. Well, we made like 1 or 2 SFO videos, not even close to being the SFO guy. Look, there's... I just don't want to cover SFO all the time, okay? Just accept it. Stop giving me such a hard time about it all the time. Makes me not want to cover it if people keep pestering me about it, okay? So just put it out of your mind because I'm not doing it. I like SFO, but I just don't feel like covering it. Right, we'll never catch up to them with the other units, so... Oh, okay, they ran out of ammo. What do you think of one gyrocopter in a dwarf doomstack to deal with the enemy artillery? Nah, I don't know. I don't find it effective. You do what you want. I tried it a couple of times and just wasn't really super happy with it. He's tired of SFO questions? Yeah, I'm very tired of SFO questions. You know, look, this is the thing. If I want to play SFO, I'll play it. You guys saying, please play SFO is not going to increase the chances of it happening, okay? It's not, you know, you're just annoying me. Because I keep saying no, and you don't take no for an answer. Doesn't make me want to make content for you if you're going to do that. I'll play SFO when I feel like it. If I don't feel like it, I'm not going to play it. What's SFO? It's a mod for Total Warhammer. It's extremely popular, but I don't like covering mods very often. I prefer to cover vanilla. That's what I'm known for. I like the mod. I think it's a really good mod, but I just don't like to cover it very often.
Heading out. I am the White Dwarf.
Oh wow, we've got an archivist already. Alright, that's cool. And let's get... Yeah, we really need to get the lightning strike as fast as possible.
It is time.
And now a bunch of people are like, have you considered... I dug my own hole there. I get it. Alright, I should know better. I should know better. You're absolutely right, guys. You're absolutely right. I should know better. So I just, yeah, okay. Thanks for teaching me a lesson. So, Burnout, just so you know, I'm not going to answer any more SFO questions. It's entirely up to you if you want to answer that, because you know what my answer is, but I'm going to completely ignore any SFO questions for the rest of the stream. Starting now. Not going to talk about it at all.
Prepare, bombing run. Miners. Strikers. Nothing can stop us. Quarrelets. Killers. Dwarf warriors. Darrow content.
Okay, so yeah, we want to get these guys just off the battlefield as fast as possible before they get over here.
Miners. It is a reckoning. We are relentless. What's your command? Whoa.
I don't think that did very well, though. That's okay.
Dregs. Pump those dwarfen legs. Is it time? Iron dregs. Miners. Yes. Charge. Move. Their bundles. Down. Iron dregs.
Is it worth getting the Sword of Cain? If you're playing on Legendary difficulty, most of the time, no. Most people get get the Sword of Cain for fun reasons, because it does make your lord very powerful, but it comes at a huge campaign problem. If you're not playing on Legendary, it's not that bad, but I still wouldn't really recommend it. But it's entirely up to you, because the big thing is that no race needs it. Alright, cool. That's the garrison forces back in there. We'll have to deal with the rest of them later, but that's okay. That's the big thing. You want to try and get 3 battles at the beginning of the campaign. Used up most of my missiles, though. Oh, they're back. Would you pick Medieval 2 or Medieval 3 or Warhammer 3 if they only made one of the two? I'd have to say Warhammer 3 because I don't really have a lot of confidence in a Medieval 3 at the moment. Look, one thing you got to keep in mind is that I don't like Medieval 2 because of the time period. I like Medieval 2 because of the mechanics of the game. The same mechanics are in Rome Total War. It's just it's more refined in Medieval 2. The way that the Warscape engine is currently set up is not really great with historical games. Like, there isn't... Like, Medieval 3 would be very similar to Three Kingdoms. Not like Medieval 2, so... Whereas Warhammer 3 would be pretty similar to Warhammer 2, which is amazing. So yeah, I do want to see a Medieval 3 for sure, but... If I had to choose between the two right now, I'd have to say Warhammer 3. Alright, they're all wiped out because that's their second defeat. Cool. Another decisive victory for us, that's what we want to see. Did you watch the Norska experience? I don't know what that is. Rome 1 is hella jank, but fun? Yep. Yeah, it's really janky, but yeah, it's a lot of fun. The thing is, though, if you played Rome 1 when it first came out, it was like the best thing ever. Because what came before that was Medieval 1. And if you played Medieval 1, that thing is clunky as fuck. It's a super clunky game. And Rome 1 ran so smooth compared to it, at least in my opinion. It's just so much better than Medieval 1. And Medieval 1 was good. Medieval 1's what got me into Total War. Alright, so... I don't think I need the campaign movement range just yet. What we need is... Oh, that's good. All of this stuff is good. Let's get... Yeah, he needs... Everybody needs replenishment. Let's go. Do you like that CA made Shogun 2 for free on Steam? It doesn't really bother me because I paid full price for Shogun 2 like a decade ago, so it doesn't affect me at all. General Samuel did a $8 super chat, loving the streams and loving you. If not too much trouble, I would love to hear your thoughts about the best lord for each faction. Much love, brother. Okay, thanks for the super chat. Best lord for each faction. Alright, let's alright. I'll just go from the from memory from the start screen. So that would be High Elves first. So Tyrion and Alariel are tied. But I'd have to say probably Tyrion's the easiest start position for sure. Malekith is definitely the best lord for Dark Elves. That's indisputable. For Lizard Men, hard to say, really. They're all good and bad at the same time. Difficult thing to answer with Lizardmen. I'm just gonna say... Tehenowen. I don't know. Let's see. Skaven, Icket Claw, without a doubt. Tomb Kings, Cetra. Vampire Coast is definitely Noctilus. So that's the New World races. Then Warhammer 1 races. For the Empire, it's Balthazar Gelt. For Dwarfs, Grombrindal and Thorgrim are kind of tied. For Vampire Counts, oh God, they're all basically tied. But Manfred, I'll just go Manfred. For Bretonia, I'm gonna have to actually say Fey Enchantress. As for what's another race? Greenskins. Skarsnik is the best lord, but his start position is horrendous. So it's actually better to start as Grimgore and then Confederate Skarsnik. For let's see, for Beastmen, I'd actually say Kazrak. Kazrak maybe. They're all three of them are shit. For Norska, definitely Wulfric, that's without a doubt. You've literally got the best legendary lord in the game, opposite to the worst. For Chaos, the best legendary lord is definitely Kolek, even though he's the hardest start position. Did I cover everyone? I think I covered everyone. Yeah, Ikit Claw for Skaven. Without a doubt, Ikit Claw. I don't think that should be contested at all. I don't think anyone's going to make that contest. Tomb King, Cetra. Obviously Cetra. You think Isabella's best? Yeah, like I said, Vampire counts as a hard one. All 5 of the Vampire count legendary lords, they're all good. Wood Elves, right. Wood Elves. Oh, they're both about the same. But I'll just say Orion. Orion is kind of better than Durthu. Durthu's good, but he's got beast magic, which is shit. Optimus Pine. Yeah. No, I'm afraid it's Mel Gibson. He just provides way more bonuses, and he is actually really good, and he's pretty damn fast. Hoagie's95 did a 50 NOK super chat. You've complained about greenskins not being up to date, but what's the best stack you can create currently? I don't know. I mean, I just don't care about greenskins. So, Blackhawks, Doomdaver Catapults, and Arachnarok Spiders. Recruiting any other units just doesn't really make any sense. But thanks for super chat. I don't know why anyone plays greenskins right now. They're so out of date. Vampire Coast, Noctilus.
Your Dowie have been put to work fixing up the captured city, sir. Yet there are many grudges still to set.
I got another Archivist. Cool. Alright. So, looking at this, we can get ourselves some more Dwarf Warriors. Well, that's not what I want. It won't be long before... you know, they start coming down here. And attacking us. And what we need... what we need is artillery. Like, right now. Okay, so we got some more stuff here. Yep, get up. Gotta get Lightning Strike as fast as possible. I really don't want to recruit Dwarf Warriors. Like, more of them. I really don't want to, but I feel like I have to. Growth is fine, we're gonna need that. And over here...
I am the White Dwarf.
Alright, I'm gonna do it. But Chuggins did a $2 super chat. Your beard is looking majestic today, my dude. Alright, that's cool. I'm glad you're liking my beard. What about Bretonnia? Okay, I've definitely covered all the races, guys. If you weren't paying attention, that's not my problem. Okay? I don't want to be repeating myself. Alright, so gems, that'll be good. And we need to get to there as fast as possible. Now, I got a bunch of Archivists, but... yeah, I can only put them on here. I could get another lord, but honestly, 20% is not going to shave any time off that, so it's not that big of a deal right now. How many viewers do you think Major Kill will get in his Friday stream? 1,000, I think. Yeah. I think he'll get 1,000. Exclusivity did a 100 DKK super chat. Appreciate you. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. How do I get a majestic beard as you have? I don't know. Tyler Pritchard did a $2 super chat. Crap, sorry I'm late. Settle the Grudge favorite faction. Alright, cool, cool. Thanks for the super chat,
The
dude.
dwarfs need me.
Hey Legend, just heard your lore explanation of the elf-dwarf feud. You forgot that the Phoenix King at the time shaved the beard of the emissary of the dwarves. Yeah, okay, I omitted that. I didn't forget. I'm not going to go into every little detail. I just wanted to just quickly touch on it. Okay? I didn't forget about that. And it was Calador the Second. And like, I just... Yeah. I don't want to go into every little detail, because there's lots. Is Grombrindal really Snorri Whitebeard? Apparently so.
Grombrindal.
Apparently so. Apparently Grombrindal's gonna get his own faction soon. Which, if he... I wonder if he'll get Crackerdrak. Wouldn't that be funny if Grombrindal gets Crackerdrak to play as? Alright. So, if we take Mount Squigorn here, I could sack it. Because like I said, we do need to get Lightning Strike. That is very important. And leveling up Grombrindal's also really important. But we also need growth. No, I think I'm going to sack it.
Fight. Not likely. Dowie, forward.
Yeah, I'm going to sack it this turn. I'm not expecting them to make a counter-attack just yet. Did you see Major Kill's new 40k video today? It's heretical as hell. I don't really care about the 40k videos, so no, I haven't seen that. You'd guess Carrick-Zoran? Maybe.
Iron Drakes. Hit them. Miners. For the High King. Let's turn the tide.
So yeah, I think I'm just gonna sack it this turn. Because these first few moves as the dwarves are really important. And you don't want to be sitting around doing nothing. And also money gets really tight at this point as well. Whitesland did a £10 super chat. Alright dude, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you.
Iron Drakes. Take aim. Ranged firepower ready. Miners. Gyrocopter. Our fire undimmed. Very well. Range far, range fast. It is a reckoning. Move! Go! Gyrocopter! Miners! Fire reload fire!
Well, maybe Azag's the one getting his, getting a new star position. Actually, it would make more sense for Azag, because the greenskin update's coming. And Azag will probably get Red Eye. The Red Eye greenskins. That sort of makes sense. Is it confirmed that Grombrindal gets his own faction, or speculation? It's not confirmed, I was just thinking. Jellybean donated $1. Hang on, I missed that. I was literally just watching your old Grombrindal stream last night because I'm struggling so much with the Dwarfen start on Legendary due to the Greenskin Tide. Super happy you're doing this. I want to see what your game plan is. Good luck. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the donation. Appreciate you. And did someone become a member? Yeah, Funstar became a member. Thanks dude. Appreciate you. Cool, cool, cool. So, sacking it's, it's worth a bit of money. Yeah, I'm gonna sack it.
How can I help?
I'm gonna sack it.
I go where I'm needed.
Okay. Because that allows us to attack it again next turn. Get some more experience, which is vital. Yep, give me that stuff. How many points do we need to get the lightning strike? 4. Okay, so we just need 2 more levels up. Which... I don't think he's going to get another level up next turn. Okay, I don't want to recruit any more Dwarf Warriors. You get to do a big trap, because that's the only thing you can recruit. You can do a big trap with that. What I want to be doing is actually recruiting some Grudge Throwers. Yeah.
I'm ready.
Plus, when we capture that, there's going to be a barracks there. Michael Pascutoy did a $5 super chat. Looking to do my first This Is Total War campaign in Total Warhammer 2. Who do you recommend playing as? Note, bored of Skaven, so not them. I don't know. Vampire counts. Thanks for the super chat. You kind of need to make your own decisions on that kind of stuff, though. Alright, that's fine. And... okay, they're not stronger than us at the moment, so we've got a bit of wiggle room. Alright, moving on. Wait, don't destroy that, Quarrelers. Nah, it's not important. It's only a tier 1 settlement, tier 1 building. No Quarrelers from there. Also, this has a barracks here, so we can build that up and build the Quarrelers from there if we want to. Alright. Alright, this is good stuff. So, let's go with... reducing upkeep cost on Grombrindal will certainly come in handy. There's... like, that's pretty good. But I think I'm going to go with Grungy's teaching, because that's what we really need to begin with. So that gives us an extra 400 gold to play with, nearly. Just off a really small army. Alright, so over here, what I want to get is this. Like, as soon as possible. We can start building that next turn. Looking at them, they're now stronger than us. And we can only recruit miners from here. Adam Molnar became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. Alright, and... like, it would be good to get more growth, but at the same time, we're definitely gonna need ass loads of cash.
I'm here now.
So yeah, I kinda don't want to take Mount Squighorn.
Run 'em. Dowie, forward.
Alright, we should just be able to auto-resolve that. Yeah, that's fine. Just use it as a sack city for the time being. And then come over here. And... yeah.
I'm leaving.
Deathbound of Astora did a $10 super chat. Dwarfs and Skaven are my 2 favorite factions thanks to the flamethrowers and great range units. I'm so ecstatic to see you play the good old White Dwarf. Keep good luck with the run. Alright, no worries dude, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Alright, so we gained, yeah, 1,000 experience for that. Alright, that's cool. But not enough to get a level up. It'll be a few turns before they get down here, that's fine. We just gotta keep dealing with this. We're gonna get a good amount of money coming in next turn. And we'll start building up this here, which will take an additional 2 turns. Once we get some artillery in our army, it's going to be a ton more stronger than if we get fucking Dwarf Warriors. Spamming Dwarf Warriors, early game Dwarf, is a terrible idea. The only downside is just we have to rush those artillery. Because if they catch us now with a full stack, which they're probably on the way to getting, we're in big trouble. Because I have to rely very heavily on Iron Drakes, but I got to get those Grudge Throwers. So I used to rush Quarrelers first, but now I rush Grudge Throwers. I find that to be a way better strat. Steak B did a €5 super chat. What was your first gaming console? Nintendo 64. Thanks for the Super Chat. Although, first one I played was the Super Nintendo. Alright, cool.
The dwarfs need me.
So... Yep. We get populations... Okay, here we go. So, yeah, we're definitely going to need that. And we need this. And we need that. Like I said, things are going to get pretty expensive. Other things that we can build are... We could build public order. No, we don't need that. I think we'll go with growth. Growth is super important.
One jack. Bring 'em. Let's go.
How sad is it the Total War channel is streaming right now and has 6 viewers and you've got 3,000? Did they just start though? It's not really fair if someone hits go live and then you're like, oh look, they didn't immediately get their peak viewership. That's not really fair. I'm sure that they'll end up getting a decent amount. Also, I stream every day. People know I'm here every single day. So, people get into a routine of it. The Total War channel doesn't do it every day, and so people don't get into a routine of it. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't think that's really fair. Alright.
You know who I am.
Alright, so looking at them again. Yeah, they are. They're beefing up. They're beefing up. Did I miss a donation? Oh, no I didn't. Okay, cool.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Alright. So yeah, we got 2 turns. Essentially 3 turns. Look, it doesn't really matter even if we lose the Pillars of Grogny. The most important thing is level up Grombrindal. Because it's a tier 1 settlement, it's no big deal. Could level up this next turn, but it just depends on how much pressure they're going to put on us. The most important thing is just to get those artillery. And get Lightning Strike. Once we've got those artillery and Lightning Strike, it's all good. It's all good in the hood. Alright, we good? Right, moving on. Should box Jake Paul. Can't, let's be real. Jake Paul would smash me. 6,000 people watching your watching your Bannerlord stream. That's not true. We peaked at 5,400. That's a massive overestimation.
You know who I am. Fight. Kill them.
And that was on day 1 when it came out. So, I'm not sure what your point is.
I'm here.
What does Legendary Commerce do? What? What's Legendary Commerce? Sorry, I'm not sure what... Yeah, I'm not sure what we're looking for. Alright, so yeah, we could upgrade this, or I could wait 7 turns and build up Karazakrak. See, usually I focus on building up the walls here first, but I might go a different way this time and focus just on Karazakrak.
Who calls me?
If I was to build this,
Grombrindal.
Alright, well there's Lightning Strike, so that's good.
An edge.
Alright, 1 more turn until we can start getting catapults.
It is time.
Got a decent amount of money in reserve. Another thing, having a small army for a while gives us a good build-up of money. So I'm just trying to consider whether or not I should start building up this, start building up the defenses. Rather than Karazakrak. Getting to tier 3 in Karazakrak is not super important. It does give us access to Thunderers. But like I said, it's not super important. There's nothing in here. The armory would be good. Would be good. It would be good to get that. Alright, I might do that in this campaign and focus on Karazakrak tier 3 first before the others. I mean, if we got Lightning Strike on Grombrindal, he'll be able to pop in between these two pretty easily. So I think we'll do that. I will upgrade this to get a little bit of extra growth. And I will leave this. Okay. Read the Me did a $8 super chat. Love these special mission streams. The Ica Claw and Nukes the World streams are some of my favorites, but I enjoy your streams regardless. Alright, thanks dude. I'm glad you enjoy them. Always appreciate your support. Any idea when Instant Gaming is going to stock up Warhammer 1? Looking forward to playing Mortal Empires. Oh really? They ran out? Man, they told me they bought fucking 500 copies of it. Did we really sell that many? Hang on, let me just have a quick check. Man, did they really sell out? Just hold on one sec, guys. I probably should be sorting this stuff out later, but I'm just having a quick look. Did they really sell out? Yeah, they ran out of stock. Holy crap. Wow. 500 copies. Damn. Should have gotten more. Nathan B129 did a €10 super chat. Hi Legend, I have no stupid questions, just looking forward to the stream. Enjoy and cheers for the content. Alright, thanks dude, thanks for the super chat. Hey Major Kill, how's it going dude?
Who calls me?
Alright.
I'm here now.
So yeah, we can get the artillery this turn.
I'm ready. Attack!
No sign of any greenskins coming.
Forward!
What ran out of stock? Instant Gaming ran out of stock of Warhammer 1 codes.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Like when I began partnering up with them, I told them to get like a ton of Warhammer 1 codes because I knew there were so many people that just didn't have Mortal Empires. And they went and bought, they said they bought 500. And this was like 2 weeks ago and they've already sold out. Like that's a lot of Warhammer 1's sales.
You know who I am.
Okay, now we can get the Grudge throwers. Cool. And yeah, we'll work towards this. Alright, now that we've got...
Grombrindal.
Okay. My biggest concern is that if I capture Mount Squighorn... See, I want to capture Mount Squighorn now because we've leveled up Grombrindal enough. But if I capture it next turn, for example, then what happens if these guys are like right there, right? So what we do in this instance is that I'll recruit a general. Yeah, you'll do well.
Let us begin.
So I'll be paying a little bit of extra upkeep. This guy here is going to launch the attack. He's going to occupy the settlement, and Grombrindal is going to come back over here. That way, if the settlement gets captured, oh well, I lose a level 1 settlement, but I don't lose Grombrindal's army. It's very important to make sure that you're the attacker in these situations, especially now that we've got Lightning Strike. My rise to fame is going to be off a video analysis, Big Blue Man's Cock. Okay.
One rug. Drain them.
And by capturing this, we'll be able to increase our growth rate. Yeah, see, there is a greenskin army there, but we can actually use this settlement to lure them over here. I'm an idiot. It's alright, it's alright. I'm still just gonna... Oh, I'm such a dumbass. I ran out of movement.
I am the White Dwarf. Strowman?
Alright, actually, something else came up that I might be able to pull. If I go into ambush stance... Okay, you... Oh god, I'm such a dumbass. Hang on, is there Archivist? Yeah, you take that.
Time for a reckoning.
It's not too bad, okay, because they probably won't be able to reach us over here. And what I'm thinking is
You know who I am.
I'll get another Lord here.
I'm ready.
And get him to recruit the some more grudge throwers. That's 6 grudge throwers. Actually, you know what? That's too many. That's too many. Get another miner. Alright, that's cool. And then let's move on. It's not a call for Fs. It just wasn't exactly what I wanted, that's all. Alright, no, this is good. I can work with this. Everything worked out just fine. Everything worked out just fine. You know what? This is actually the best case scenario. I'll risk more Sleep's Wrath. Because if I had occupied it, they would have just taken it off us.
What do you want? Who calls me?
Okay, cool. So, looking at their strength ranking, how strong are the greenskins? God, you start off with so many enemies. Yeah, they're stronger.
Armed and ready. An arch.
Okay. I want... Yeah, I want Grombrindal to make the attack. Yeah, this shouldn't be a problem.
Fight.
Bring that other guy in. I'm gonna... No, I am gonna occupy it this time. I am gonna occupy it. Okay, lightning strike would deny our reinforcements, so we don't want to do that. Let's do this. Alright, cool. Alright, with 5 loads of artillery, we are going to turn them into mincemeat really quickly.
Nothing can stop us.
He forgot to lightning strike. No, I didn't. If I lightning striked, I wouldn't get my reinforcements. I didn't forget. I even said I'm not going to lightning strike because I don't want to deny my reinforcements. It would have only given them a 5 morale penalty.
No! We are relentless. Move now. Understood, Lord. Move. Nothing can stop us. Castle can, castle kid, ha! Rage fast.
Alright, yeah, watch out for this. They slowed us down a bit with that, but it's okay.
Plow through. Off we go.
The great thing about the gyrocopters is that it doesn't matter how much damage you take, as long as you don't take any casualties, you'll be at full strength after the battle. You know what? This is a pretty important battle. I should probably concentrate a little bit more.
This won't miss fire. This won't miss fire.
Craig Stubbs did a 2.29 euro super chat. Are Iron Breakers the best infantry for Legendary? Yeah, I'd say so. They're really good. You won't hear me say that about much melee infantry in the game, but they are really good. Super high melee defense, super tanky, and they got a good missile attack. Want a corner camp? Don't think I need to this time. But that's actually a good point. Why don't we do a corner camp? It's too late now, obviously. Okay, everything seems to be going okay.
For the ancestors! Miners! Killers! Miners! Gyrocopter! Iron Drake!
They're racking up shitloads of kills. Cool.
Warhammer! Pick your targets well!
Dumbasses.
Grombrindal!
And Grombrindal's been a hella good fighter.
Get him! They've wronged us! Dwarf warriors! Sir! We stay put! Move! Sir!
Alright, they got into our backline here, but it's kind of too late for them there. But they're certainly giving us a bit of a hard time. Come on, hope we can get rid of them.
Find your targets, as you say. Dwarf warriors,
So those miners are getting wrecked, but that's okay. Miners don't matter.
artillery,
Easily replaced.
grudge thrower, stock. Ranged fire power.
Okay, feeling a little bit of pressure over here. That Quarreler should not be in melee.
Vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Grudge thrower! This won't misfire! Charge! Power of the ancestors!
Oh, man, they really want to be I probably should have corner camped. They really want to be annoying, don't they?
For the High King! Iron Drakes!
Not gonna outrun that.
Bring death on them!
There we go. There we go. Didn't go amazingly well, but well enough that no units lost, so it's all good. I gotta get in the swing of being a dwarf again. Constantly corner camping. Close victory is fine. They suffer way more than we did. Coxie Enormous did a $5 super chat. Miners lives matters. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Thanks for super chat.
My anger burns bright.
Alright, now, with him,
Full rune lord.
use him to just scout ahead a little bit before I disband him. What's he got here? Nope.
Castle the runes.
Cool. No one's going to attack us this end turn here. We are safe. For now. Alright, public order is really bad. There might be a revolt. Barracks over here. Honestly, not going to recruit any of this stuff right now. We're going to save up that growth and get Karak up. It doesn't matter that much if these settlements get attacked, so don't worry about that. Let's pop in for extra growth. Where's that? Yeah, growth 15. Maybe we can shave another turn off that. Now, I could get some more artillery, but I think that would be a bit excessive. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to recruit anything. I think this is enough to take out any full stack that the Greenskins are going to throw at us for the time being. Well, I need to get over here and deal with this revolt that's coming soon. But yeah, I want to rush Karak to tier 3. Which is not usually what I do. And then we move on. How am I doing? I'm doing very well, thank you. Don't demolish any more dwarf warriors? No, I don't. That is incorrect. You don't need more dwarf warriors. We have enough.
All here are honored dwarfkin.
No. Isn't construction cost reduction better than growth? No, not necessarily, because I really need the growth.
Fearless and unbreakable. Strawman? How can I help?
Yeah, we definitely need that extra campaign movement range. Alright, we'll move to here.
I'm here.
The only downside is if there's like red-eye bastards over this way, but we can always withdraw. Because there's going to be a rebellion, it'll be here, and this will be good to fight. And if they capture... Okay, there's stuff over here. If they capture Mount Squighorn, don't worry about it. I'm not going to build anything here right now. If I was... Yeah, because I probably will end up losing Mount Squighorn or Mount... whichever. Well, I guess we'll just see what happens. We'll see. Because Karak at this point here could defend against the rebellion, but since in 2 turns we want to upgrade it, if it's under siege it won't upgrade. So we gotta hurry that up. Alright, looking at things that we can do, there's basically nothing. Cool, and let's move on. Josh Batt did a £7.5 super chat. Big fan of your cheese. Would you consider doing a Lizardmen campaign where you can only have 2 single entity monsters per army, mounts included? Probably not. But thanks for super chat. No Vortex today? No, we finished it yesterday. We finished it. Alright, did they jump over? Yes, give me that migration. Good. Alright, so yeah, they're in range to attack Mount Squighorn. That's fine. I could get back over there to stop them. But the settlement itself just doesn't matter.
Who calls me?
So, it's fine. And yeah, we should take this out here. Still got to level him up so that we can get down the red line. Is that what we need next? Yeah, probably. Like I said, I could get some more artillery, but I think that would just be excessive. So we get 2 wins out of this. This will be easy. Stretch a bit. Okay. Shouldn't be a problem. I don't think I need to corner camp. No, I shouldn't need to. Ted William did a $5 super chat. Who is your favorite faction to play? Like for pure enjoyment. I have 4 favorite factions for pure enjoyment. High Elves, Lizardmen. So, I'll be faction specific. Lothern. Any of the Lizardmen's fine. Cetra. Ikit Claw. Yeah, those are the 4 races that I enjoy the most. Steve Lyons with a €5 super chat. Thanks for all the entertainment. In lockdown, does Lightning Strike work if you're under siege from multiple stacks and your army is selling out? Yes, it does. Excuse me, Craig Stubbs at a €2.29 super chat. Are dwarves the easiest on Legendary? If not, who? Dwarves are definitely not the easiest on Legendary. I'd have to say the High Elves are the easiest on Legendary. So specifically Lothern. Lothern is piss easy on Legendary. You know, if you know what you're doing. I mean, anyone can fail any campaign in a Total War game if they don't know what they're doing. But I'd have to say, you know, given my knowledge, I have the easiest time with High Elves. Probably. They're just... God, they're just super, super strong. Grombrindal's taking a little bit of a beating, but he'll be okay. He's a tanky boy, he'll manage.
For the ancestors! Show us the target! Fire! Blow through! Charge! Missiles ready! Power of the ancestors! Dive bomb! Fire on the earth!
Yeah, don't know if those trolls get away. I think they're about to get the army losses.
Strike out! Plow through! Is it time? On the way! Reach far! Reach fast! For the Kala's encore! Yes, then! One to that!
It'll be good once we can get him the Iron Wardens tanked, for sure. Is there any legendary lord you would equip with the Sword of Cain? Kolek Suneater, pretty much. If given the choice, I'd always give Kolek Suneater the Sword of Cain, for sure. Since Public Order is not any his concern, nor is the amount that other races like him. Yeah, Kolek. I reckon that's best on him, because ward save on Kolek is super important. Any Warriors of Chaos faction, or even Beastmen, they do quite well with the Sword of Cain. You could give Nakai the Wanderer the Sword of Cain as well, since Public Order is not a concern. But any settled faction, they have a hard time with the Sword of Cain due to the -8 Public Order. Lizardmen and High Elves can handle it, but other races struggle. Vampires could do it as well, but they don't need it. Oh shit, Jed donated $100. Baruch Kazad, whatever the hell that means, but thank you for that donation, that's super generous. Damn. Wasn't even a super chat either, that was a straight up donation. Oh my, get the full amount. You got armor you can give to Crombie? Yeah, that's true, that's a good point, I should do that.
Forward! The dwarfs need me.
That is a good point. It's good armor too. Should have done that last turn. Wouldn't have taken quite as much damage.
You know who I am.
Alright, we should be able to auto-resolve this one. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, no worries. Alright.
I am the White Dwarf.
Alright. No one's going to be able to get to the Pillars of Grungni in that amount of time. I don't mind if another revolt occurs. Let's see here. What should we do? What should we do? Turn time -10 between each... No, see, that's not really going to matter. That just means you can change it more often. Oath Gold, 3 per turn. Don't really need loads of Oath Gold right now. Melee defense when defending is pretty good, in case we ever get have to defend. Yeah, we should probably do that.
How can I help?
So yeah, I can force march to here, or regular march to here. There's no way that they can move from there to here in a single turn. It's just not possible.
Grombrindal.
Alright. They might end up sacking this settlement, so I'm not going to invest in it at all. Next turn, we can upgrade this, which is good. And everything is awesome. And there's Skaven corruption here as well, which that doesn't bother me. So once we get up to tier 3, we start popping down for Thunderers. And get rid of the Quarreler and the minor blasting charges. I'll keep the Gyrocopter for a while, I think. And also, we can work towards getting a Runesmith. Those are good. And let's move on. Baruk Khazad means Axes of the Dwarfs. A Lord of the Ring battle cry. Oh, okay. Oh, Lord of the Rings. Pfft. Get that fluff out of here. We're playing a real man's game. No, that's good. I still appreciate the donation. Is it that bad getting caught in force march with that much artillery? Oh, they didn't attack it. Yes and no. It depends. It depends. I didn't get caught. I knew I wouldn't get caught, so it's fine.
You have my axe.
Ruben did a $5 super chat. I used to be addicted to the hokey pokey, but then I turned myself around. That's what it's all about, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for the super chat. That's what it's all about. Why am I such a dork? Okay. Alright, can I get that other lord back that reduces construction cost? There's another one here. That extra research rate will help. I might give him here. Because he'll reduce that by... Actually, that's by a decent amount. And can we give him an archivist? I'm pretty sure we had... No. And then we can get rid of him. But now we can use him whenever we want to do that a bit more. Doesn't that quest better reward you with an early runesmith? Oh, yeah!
You know who I am.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Are we ready to do that? Yeah, we should be ready to do that.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Yeah, you're right. We should be ready for this. Famous last words. In a Q&A, you said you were thinking about retiring from Total War games. What do you think about it now? Well, that Q&A was a long time ago, and I nearly did retire from Total War. I nearly did. So, a lot has happened between then and now. So, here are some of the things that happened. I got blacklisted from Total War. I started focusing a bit more into Paradox games. Didn't really see much success. Focused a little bit more on live streaming on Twitch. Then I got suspended on Twitch. Realized I needed a bit of a kick in the pants, and maybe part of the reason I was having problems was my fault, not necessarily everybody else's. Then I started playing games, Total War games specifically for my enjoyment, not just because of hype. Ended up falling in love with Warhammer 2, and then here we are. And then got whitelisted. So it's amazing how a bit of an attitude adjustment can change things around. So yeah. But yeah, that was I was seriously considering retiring from Total War. I was just not happy. But things are different now. Things are very different. I'm very happy. You know, I cover the Total War games that I want to cover, and if there's a Total War game that I don't want to cover, I don't cover it, and I don't let it eat me up. You know. They came from behind. Yes, that is true. That is true. Miners, you can stand there.
Dwarf warriors! Miners! Dwarf warriors! Gyrocopter! Miners! Dwarf warriors! Take to the air! It is a reckoning! Plow through! Gyrocopter!
4K viewers, you should be happy. Yeah, 4K, how about that? That is really good. I think you'll be attacked from the rear. Yeah, you're right. There'll be like a group of trolls that will attack later on. You're absolutely right. I've put some defenses in there.
They have wronged us! Take an aim! Shoot the Wazaks!
Do you know what? Back on the previous topic, I was like a dwarf. And I just had a huge book of grudges. And just stewing about all my grudges. And then do you know what I did? I just let it go. Just let them grudges go. That's what the dwarves should do. Just let them go. Then again, their grudges are against like greenskins. So, fair enough.
Drag them down! Get them!
Alright. Don't need to worry about this at all. Let's get the Quarrelers over here to be ready to
Very well!
deal with the trolls.
Jumps away!
Emperor of Mankind did a $5 super chat. Do you know if you will livestream Warhammer 3 when it comes out, or we'll do some Let's Plays? Okay, look, I can't guarantee anything, especially on something that hasn't even been announced. But I would say that it's pretty damn likely I'm going to be covering Warhammer 3. It's pretty likely. Like, Warhammer 3 would have to be catastrophically bad in order for me to boycott it. And I just don't feel like that's going to be the case. I feel like Creative Assembly knows what they're doing when it comes to Total War Warhammer now. They're hitting, you know, pretty good marks with it all. So I just don't see them doing a bad job with Warhammer 3. I don't see it. Even when they experiment, their head's in the right place. So I'm sure there'll be some things about Warhammer 3 that I won't like, because there's always something. But I'll probably be able to understand where they're coming from, and that's the most important thing. But yeah, thanks for the super chat. You plan on doing any more top 10 lists? You do? Enjoy watching them? Yeah, I will. There we go. Thought it was 2 loads of trolls. If you had to choose, which Chaos God would you choose? You know, probably Nurgle. I used to say Cinch, but let's face it, I'm pretty filthy. I'd probably fit in most with Nurgle. Nurgle or Cinch. They're my 2 bros. Thing is about Nurgle, as I start, like, I'm disgusted by Nurgle, but at the same time, I also think Nurgle's a bit of a bro. Like, Nurgle, I think he treats his followers pretty well, and I think I'd like that. Whereas Cinch, I can respect Cinch, but working for Cinch would be a bit unsatisfying because Cinch just don't give a fuck about his people. It's all part of the plan to him. Whereas Nurgle's like, you know, hey, if you're in my camp, you're my bro, you know? I mean, Khorne's like that too, but Khorne's just such a dumbass. I don't know. I definitely wouldn't fit in with Slaanesh. I'm just not shallow enough. I just don't care. I'm still a Cinch guy. I mean, truth be told, I really wouldn't follow any of the Chaos Gods. I prefer an ordered side of things. Which is why I like to think of myself as a bit of a high elf. I like things to be ordered. But then again, I'm also a Skaven. I'm a bit of a paradox. He's known as Grandfather Nurgle for a reason? Yeah. Do you agree that Major Kill would be Slaanesh? Yeah, he would. Major Kill's shallow as fuck. Slaanesh would totally would totally choose up Major Kill, for sure.
I'm leaving. The runes are ready.
The great thing about that is that it gave away their position, so now I can see what they're doing.
Onward.
It's not what I wanted, but it's fine.
You know who I am.
Alright, given our position, we are going to have another revolt again real soon.
Grombrindal.
Then again, Khorne would probably also want Major Kill, because Major Kill just YOLOs into battle all the time, and Khorne would be like, I like that about you. You don't give a fuck if you lose. I'm down for that. Because Khorne don't give a shit about whose blood spills, only that blood spills. Whereas I'm like, if I don't have to spill blood, I ain't spilling any blood. I'm gonna derp shit around. So, I reckon when it comes down to Major Kill, Slaanesh or Khorne would be his way. Alright, so yeah, we're upgrading that. Now we want to start working probably on the Pillars of Grungni, because it's easier to defend. Let's get in the barley field here, it's not too expensive. And we need to get into a position to attack them. So, come stand over here. And go into ambush stance. Yep. And this dude will come in and attach. And we'll use this as a bit of a trap. Will you go north or south from Squighorn? You always go south first. Black Crag first. Generally speaking, Zufbar will take out Mount Gunbad. Let them do that. It's inconvenient to take it. I know Mount Gunbad is really rich, but it's not really rich at tier 1, 2. It get rich at tier 3, so ideally you want to capture it at tier 4. It's not worth recruiting an entire army to go over there and deal with that, though. So, it's one of the richest cities in the game, but not at tier 1. I missed your chat. Your super chat, did I? Sorry. So let me just look back up. Did I miss a super chat? I'm sorry if I missed the super chat. I can't see it anymore. Hang on, let me just see if I can find it. I'm trying to find it. I can't. It's not there anymore. There's been too much since then. Yeah, sorry. I just didn't see it. Didn't you have a student for Runesmith? Maybe. Doesn't really matter. It's not going to shave at any time off the current research. But yeah, if there is one, I should put it on there. but going south will discover a lot of greenskins, and they'll definitely declare war on you. You already like are at war with all of the greenskins anyway, so that's such a moot point. It's just such a moot point. All right, Pillars of Grungni. Let's start getting that built up. All right, let's have a look over here. I did, yeah, I had a student, yeah. But because, yeah, it wouldn't have made any difference anyway. I only had one turn left to go. And it wouldn't have made any difference on any of these either. So, still should have done it though. Alright. Okay, we know where they are. See, I can't reach them, but I don't know if they can reach me. Could send the agent to scout ahead a little bit, but we can see where they are. If I stand right here, go into ambush stance. Hang on, go a little bit closer.
On my way. There's no bother. I'll do it.
The problem with this is doing it this way. If they attack with overwhelming force, I can't withdraw from the battlefield. Which is why I should be the one to stand in their way over here.
Strawman, don't you fret, it's done.
If they're going to attack anyone, they should attack this army here. Alright, looking at this. They are definitely stronger than us, but that doesn't mean that we can't beat them. Plus, if this guy's in the background there, we can deny reinforcements. David Gaynor did a $15 super chat. You kind of look like Rob McElherney with that beard. Yeah, people always say I look like Mac. Thanks for the super chat. Dominic Astelfi. Sorry, I didn't pronounce that very well. Became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for becoming a member. Did you play Heroes of Might and Magic as a kid? No. Does Legend stream on Twitch? No, I don't stream on Twitch anymore. I used to, but I don't anymore. Just YouTube now. YouTube and D-Live. So tomorrow I'll be on D-Live. I stream Saturday to Wednesday on YouTube. And Thursday on D-Live. Yeah, this will be fine. And then I take a break on Friday. Is rat poison research rushing early as the dwarves? No. No, it's not worth rushing early. It costs 10,000 gold to do it. So, and it doesn't really have a huge impact. Rushing it early is a bad idea. Like, it's a good tech, don't get me wrong, but rushing it early, just don't need it. Really, when it comes to the dwarves, the first thing you need to be dealing with is the greenskins, and they are untainted, so don't worry about getting that extra untainted. They're essentially the same culture as you. After you've dealt with the greenskins, then you can start worrying about Skaven, but not before. Is this Gorf? Oh, it's Nashrak, okay. Still doing Norsegrund D-Live? No, we finished that a couple of weeks ago. We're doing, Cetra at the moment. We're doing a no-cheese Cetra run. And by no cheese, I mean full cheese. Ethereum Darkstrider did a $2 super chat. Just popping in at work right now, so I'll catch the VOD. Alright, no worries. Thanks for the super chat. What campaign will we be streaming on D-Live, or does this continue? I stream a Cetra campaign on D-Live. Currently on week 3. So it's the 3rd episode. It's fun. I enjoy playing a Cetra.
Helicopter! Go! We are relentless! Charge! Move! Move now! Range far! Range fast!
Excuse me. Bloody hell, why am I so yawny? Because these greenskins are dull, that's why. Any tips for Warriors of Chaos campaign? The only tip I can give is be cautious. Dylan LaFontaine, I guess, did a $50 super chat. Always love it when I catch one of your streams. Thanks, dude. And I always love it when you're here too. Thank you for the super chat. And thanks for only doing a hot pink super chat, not a red one. You guys know that I got quite a few red super chats lately, and I have a bit of a condition. I won't go into detail with it, but yeah, I really do appreciate it when you guys don't throw in those red super chats, so thanks for that. Legend, can I call you daddy? How old are you? Okay, if you're over 18, you can call me daddy. If you're under 18, you definitely shouldn't call me daddy. Because if you're over 18, you call me daddy. Everyone knows it's a joke. But if it's the other way around, that can be very sus.
Nothing can stop us! Move now! Dwarf warriors! Adu! Kazuk! Fire! Reload! Fire! Iron tricks! Grudge thrower! Down! All Deadeye'll get him! Shoot! On my oath! For the ancestor gods! Nothing could stop us!
So far, so good, I think.
Gyrocopter! Miners! War of vengeance! Let the vengeance begin! Anak! Kasut! Iron tricks! Kill them! I shall! Get him! Oh, Deadeye'll get him!
Alright, so far, so good.
Cover them! Get moving! Kazuk!
Grombrindal's fucking up Nashrek, that's what we want to see.
Iron tricks! For the ancestor gods! Wondersak! For the Karazango!
Okay, now Grombrindal's having a little bit of a hard time. I really need to get him out of there.
Range far, range fast. To the fight. Go, go! Over here, over there.
Alright, luckily the army loss penalty came in. No units got wiped out. Grombrindal took a beating, but this is a good win for us here. Probably end up being a close victory. Might be decisive. No, it's close, that's fine. Has you being more cautious these days with what you say transitioned into your daily life, or just when you're streaming? Daily life as well. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I don't really have much of a daily life. Like, most of my time is spent working. You know, most of my time is spent essentially in the public eye. Because, like, yesterday, for example, I did 10 hours stream, and that was after also doing, like... Oh, wait, I didn't do any other work yesterday. But I did, like, 4 hours of work today. And then I sleep for, like, 6 hours. Yeah, so I don't really need to be more cautious in public, because I don't really get that option to be reckless. I need that replenishment. But I also need that money. I don't think anyone's going to attack us for a bit. I think we're okay. Well, that was good. That was good. Alright, this guy here gets... Yep. And now we're due for another revolt, so we're going to get over here ready to deal with that. Again, don't really mind too much if the settlement here gets wrecked. We should focus on Pillars of Grugni first before we start doing Mount Squighorn. So, get over there. Once we hit tier 3 here, we might build the public order building so that we have less frequent revolts. And yeah, don't upgrade that. Do I want to recruit anything? No, I don't think so. I'm quite happy leaving this at 16 units for now. I think any more melee infantry is just... It's just not going to help the army. I need missile units. Did I just get something from D-Live? I heard a quack. Thinking about Sausage Party right now, where 4K Sausage Dude's watching you. Well, okay, let me ask. Okay, so here's the thing. I was just thinking then, I'm sure it's not all sausage, right? I'm sure it is majority, but I'm sure that there are actually a couple of females watching. Okay, just by ratio and averages, there should be a couple. And I was going to put a poll down. This is just what was going through my head. Put a poll down to see, you know, if you're, you know, a female, put, you know, say so in the poll. But then I realized you guys will just put down that you're a female in the poll, and it'll end up being like 25% because you guys are trolls. So I know I can't trust you. But I'm almost certain there are some females in the chat, just not very many. And unfortunately, it's really hard to tell when they are in there, because everyone's got, you know, not necessarily gender-specific usernames. But, you know, there's a couple here and there. 98% sausage. Oh, I think it's closer to 99. It's pretty sausagey. It's a sausage stew. Craig Stubbs did a 2.29 euro super chat. As video games are your job, what do you do to relax? Video games. Yeah. I just play different games. Where's Miss Legend? Mrs. Legend is asleep. Because it's past midnight here. Just ask a question which only girls can answer. No. The Woven Web did a €5 super chat. Sorry, £5 super chat. Enjoying a Tyrion cheese campaign at the moment. Looks like dwarves will be next. Great tips as always. Thanks. No worries. Hope it helps. Thanks for the super chat. Alright, so it does look like they will attack Mount Squighorn. I'm at 17 units, not 16. And yeah, that's getting upgraded.
I am the White Dwarf.
Can't auto-resolve that, unfortunately. Well, actually, it's not really unfortunate, because we need to level up. It's, like, super important. Where's the doggo? Asleep. Guys, it's 1:44 AM in the morning here in Australia at the moment, so, you know. Just because I stream at this time doesn't mean I force my wife to stay up. I'm at work, so you have to stay up and make me dinner. I bring home the bacon, so you need to give me the bacon.
Vengeance begin! Miners! Ready! Dwarf warriors! Miners! Quarrelers! Iron drakes! Dwarf warriors! Strike out!
You know, early game, the gyrocopters are pretty good at getting rid of artillery, for sure. Wait, your dog is asleep at 1 AM? What's the secret? Well, my dog's 9 years old, and yeah, she just gets sleepy at night, so, I don't know. She's a bit of a sleepy dog now. She's getting a bit long in the tooth. Very sleepy dog.
Strike out!
Still likes to go and bark all day long.
Pick your target well!
James Cooper became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for becoming a member and supporting the channel. Okay, we're taking too much damage there.
Move! Charge! Plow through! Shoot the White Axe!
You take her for walks? The wife does more than I do. I very rarely do, because I'm usually asleep during the day. Because I like go to bed at like 10 AM and I wake up at 4. And then I usually have to go straight back to work, but my wife will take her out for a walk every now and again. Because, you know, she has to sleep during the night and stay up during the day. Oh my god, they use it and then they just run into it themselves. Oh, very nice. You gotta love it when they damage their own unit. Gaia donated 2.29 euro super chat. Legend, you make my day. Cheers, mate. No worries. And Killer Bishi Zero became a new member. Thanks, dude. Thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate you. Seeing at 4K, not bad. Things have been really good on the channel lately, like, in terms of viewership. It's like, we keep going from strength to strength. Like, literally a couple of weeks ago, 4K would have been, like, huge. And now it's like, oh yeah. I mean, we hit 4K in the Vortex campaign, and... you know, things have been good. Things have been good. It might be due to COVID-19, I don't know. So, we'll see what happens after lockdown. I was actually thinking I might cut down on work after the lockdown, just because... I've been working way too much. I really need to stop getting smashed. Ugh. Just ate my ass there. David Gaynor became a new member. Again, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for becoming a member. Thanks for supporting the channel. Alright, he should be able to go in there and be fine. Army losses should be any moment now. Dylan LaFontaine became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for supporting the channel. In addition to your super chat. Cool. Have a vacation. Fuck's sake. Yeah, but I don't want to. I love what I do. I don't want to take time off. It's just more like I should take time off because I just physically wear myself out. I don't want to take time off. Alright, that'll do. JT Corpse did a $5 super chat. I've been working from home and lurking in your daily streams. Thanks for entertainment. No worries. Thanks for super chat. I'm glad it's been able to provide you with entertainment. Would you say that quarrelers with great weapons are a reasonable substitute for frontline infantry for dwarfs? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. And James Clark became a new member. I don't know if I read that out. But yeah, thanks for the super chat. Yeah, there's a lot of new members today. Appreciate it, guys. Alright, I'm gonna not do that because I need replenishment after this. Do you consider Norska a fun faction, and do you think they're out of date as well? Yeah, I think they're a bit out of date. But they can be fun.
It is time.
They can be. They were fun on the proving grounds because supply lines really hurt Norska the most. And not having them was nice. Alright, so Gromby, rank 12. Do we want Flash Bomb? It's pretty useful. See, it would be better if it reduced melee attack, not melee defense. Asher Vandale did a $5 super chat. Does this game provide any sort of challenge for you anymore? Anyways, thanks for entertainment. Yeah, it does, because like it might seem like I just have an easy time with this stuff, but it's not necessarily true. Like, these campaigns are difficult. It's just that I'm really experienced with the game, and I'm super cautious. So I just tend not to make that many mistakes in an early campaign. I'll make mistakes late campaign when I start to get a bit more reckless. But absolutely, this game is still quite challenging. You know, it's just that, you know, I have the skills, I have the, you know, the experience to know what to do in these situations, that's all. But, you know, it's not easy. Like, for example, Medieval 2. Medieval 2 provides no challenge, okay? I could play Medieval 2 with my eyes closed, basically. Not true, though. But it's just super easy. Let's go with Thunderer. Which is one of the reasons why I just don't play Medieval 2 anymore. Love the game, but it just doesn't provide any challenge.
Let's go.
Generally speaking, auto-resolve tends not to damage lords that much. Yeah, it didn't, but...
Headed out. One back.
Okay. So, we could force march him back to here. There's no way they can make the attack on him. They might sack Mount Squighorn.
The dwarfs need me. Forward.
And we can get a bit of extra replenishment from that. Alright, over here, we need... damping's not super important because the enemy winds of magic power reserve is not that important. Cooldown to... yeah, that'll be good. What about this? Maybe Forge 5 would be better. So we can now get some Regiment of Renown in an emergency. Don't need to get it right now. Alright. All good. 3 turns we can upgrade Pillars of Grugni. Probably best we start building walls here. And let's see what else. Alright, so yeah, we need to start focusing on public order so we don't have constant revolts. Now, when do we get Thorgrim? I'm pretty sure I have to, like, settle 10 grudges or something. Let me just check. 8 grudges have to be settled. James Clark did a $5 super chat. Long time watcher, but never had the finances to support your channel till recently. Cheers and keep up the good work. Alright, thanks, dude. You don't owe me anything, so it's all good. And but I do appreciate the support. Oh, I'm not going to be able to pronounce this. Alupao did a €2 super chat. Alright, thanks, dude. Always appreciate you. Okay, so looking at the Book of Grudges, how many have we done? So, we've done 4 grudges. There's currently no grudges active at the moment, except for the one that we've set for ourselves, which is Naggarond, which we've got to deal with the greenskins first before we start traveling out that way. And it's a long way to go before we get there. There's the other side of the bloody map. Everything looks good. Yep. And let's move on. Edict for cheaper buildings next turn. Yeah, I have another way of making buildings cheaper.
You know who I am.
There's another way. So if we were to do that, it reduces construction cost by 10%. Yeah, it would be good to reduce it. That would be 500, but at the same time, I do really want that growth. Alright, Pillars of Grogny. We need to start building walls up here. Our finances are okay. Alright, so, yeah. Start building that. And over at Karazakarak, good thing I've been saving up money. This is what we do. We pop down the Ancestral Blood don't I have 2 of them? No, just the 1. Pop this guy down.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, pop him down, put him in here. And that way, yeah, so he drops it off by 750. That's pretty good. So yeah, we can afford that. And that. And that. And that. And what would be the other thing that we need? Ooh, Slayers. No. What about this? Nah. What about that? Yeah. Yeah, I really don't want more revolts coming in. Okay.
I am the White Dwarf.
If I put him here, I wonder if he'll come in and attack with this.
You have my axe.
Probably not.
Enough.
Perpetus Augustus did a $5 super chat. Do a Grombrindal, right the wrongs. Yep, thanks for super chat, dude.
The dwarfs need me.
Alright, looking at the greenskins. Alright, now that this is a tier 3, it would take 2 full stacks to attack Karazakarak, because it's like 9 out of 10 defensibility. It's really, really good. But I'm caught between a rock and a hard place. Now, looking at them, they're a little bit stronger than us. Are they allied with greenskins? No. No. But if I attack him, he might just run away. So, I'm gonna disband him. Yep. Alupo did a €5 super chat. Hello from Cyprus. Been watching your streams a long time now. First time super chat, always a pleasure, mate. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright. So I'm thinking coming down here, going into ambush stance, allowing him to make that attack. Because if I attack him, he's just going to run away. Probably. Possibly run away.
I'm here.
This army here won't be able to attack us, but they might jump in the underway. Definitely don't want to be sitting inside the settlement. I'm attacking. I just felt it in my gut that he would stand and fight. I felt it. Felt it in my gut. He would stand and fight like a bitch. A bit weird thing to say, but whatever. I'm trying to pick my next campaign. It's either Snickage or Techless. What do you reckon? I reckon Snickage. It's a good campaign. I'm not the biggest fan of Techless's campaign. Alright, cool stuff. I don't think we have anything to worry about here. Basically, an evenly matched fight against greenskins is a guaranteed win. See, there's no rest for yourself as dwarves. You don't get... We're just getting, like, no time to actually replenish. That's why you've got to just be on edge constantly. Because the green tide has no breaks. So you have to break it yourself. Now, it's okay at the moment. They're only bringing in orc boys. But soon they'll start bringing in biggins. And then they're going to start bringing in bloody black orcs. Not for a while, but when they start bringing in black orcs, you know you're taking too long. Oops. He's in the underway, he can't run. That's not true. That's not true. That is completely false. He could have run. He does have the option to want to run away, okay? The only time you can't run away when in the underway is if you get intercepted. But if you're just standing in underway stance and get attacked, you absolutely can withdraw. Another one of those prevailing myths. The only time that you can't withdraw, though, is if you've actually... your withdrawal point is blocked. Sims became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. Thanks for supporting the channel. And Gurfaso Maniac did a 15 € super chat. Thanks for the great content in this time. Thanks for giving my days a meaning. Alright, thanks dude. Had to sort of take some liberties with that because it didn't really make sense, but thanks for the super chat. Do I really give you days meaning? I don't feel like... I think it's a bit of a stretch. I feel like I just give you some entertainment. Help make your day a little brighter. If I can do that, then that's good. Finally a dwarven campaign. No, I feel like I cover the dwarves pretty regularly. Hot damn, do they do some damage. Okay, need you over here, burning this shit. Gotta watch it that we don't hit our own men too much. It's okay if we hit them a little bit, because remember that our units are more valuable than theirs. Gotta make sure they survive. Grombrindal once again getting hammered. Need some backup over here. This guy's having a hard time. Pull him out. Put in a group of infantry.
Warriors! Right! Move to attack!
Okay, come on, army losses. Need to hurry up.
Go!
It'd be good once we can get some thunderers in here. They would have ripped them to shreds pretty quickly. How are we going with them? They're getting okay kills. They need to fire faster and more accurately. It just comes with experience. That's why you gotta get them early.
Iron drinks! Put those dwarfen legs! I as you command!
Alright, this guy here might get wiped out, but luckily we can replace it, so not that bad. Oh no, battle's over. Cool, cool, cool. Right. Took a bit more damage than I would have liked, but it's mostly on the miners. And as I've said before, they don't really matter. Dwarfs were my first campaign way back in Warhammer 1. Thank you to you. I've come a long way since. Yeah, that was actually my first campaign as well. But no worries. Glad I could help. Funstar did a $5 super chat. Are you going to rush an engineer? I will try to get an engineer as fast as possible, but like rushing it, you got to get to tier 4 to get an engineer, and that's... I'll try. Is organ gun better than flame cannon? In my opinion, yes. It's better at some things. Flame cannon does more overall damage, but it's got lower range, and it's better against infantry, whereas organ guns are good against everything. I need that replenishment.
The dwarfs need me. Heading out. Fearless and unbreakable.
Alright, that's good. So that'll help with public order as well.
Who calls me?
Could force march back here if we have a look at them. They still don't want peace there. Equal strength to us. If I force march back here, I'll get more replenishment. That's probably regular greenskins. They're probably not going to attack.
Let me think about it. No!
Yeah, getting caught in force march here, but yeah, we should be okay. I just need that replenishment. Alright, so this will give us extra ammunition for the artillery. Yep. Cool, just got to get that experience up. So, yeah. We also need lots of money, so we need 3,200 for that in 2 turns. We should, if we don't spend any money, we should be able to do that. And we'll see how we go. Moving on. We have a grudge? Oh yeah, because of the raider. Fair enough. Let's move on. Your artillery was focusing on the general for quite a while. That's why they had little kills. Were they? I wasn't really paying that much attention to it, I guess. Oh, fuck. I didn't think of that. I didn't even think of that. Oh, I didn't think of that. That was dumb. I can't win that. FML. That's bad. I had put some money into that and it was at tier 2. I didn't think. It would have been way better to lose Mount Squighorn. It would have been way better. Yeah, that's a big F. I can't defend everything. I can't defend everything. Can't be everywhere at once. I was building walls there. Just didn't get enough time to get it set up. It's not the end of the world, but that's going to set us back a little bit. Ugh, that's so annoying. Can't be everywhere at once. And they literally did the worst thing they possibly could do. They blew it up. If they had sacked it or occupied it, it would have been fine. But they fucking blew it up, so it's going to be super expensive to rebuild it. Restart now? It's not that big of a... It's bad, but it's not that big of a deal. I should have let them attack this settlement that I'm in instead of the other one. The most important thing is to be leveling up Grombrindal and Karaza Karak. That's the most important stuff. At least we didn't have the tier 2 garrison going. So, the tier 2 settlement, I mean. I can replace them anywhere, so it's not that big of a deal. Salad Dojo 101 donated $2 to Super Chat. Best starter Wood Elves ME, Dirthor Orion. I don't know, I think they're both about the same, actually. Go into ambush stance next to Squighorn and they'll probably occupy it. I was actually thinking that too. I think that's actually a good idea. I think you're right. They'll either do that or besiege Karaz-a-Karak. You gotta love how they're already super experienced. Fantastic. Didn't really impact my income at all. Ah, that was super annoying.
You know who I am.
Oh, well, you know, these things happen. Alright, so we'll go into ambush stance here, and... Oh, you know what we could also do? We could send this guy to search the ruin. Because it's unlikely anyone's going to attack us this turn. Alright, let's see here. And it certainly would be good to get the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Nah.
How can I help?
Just stand here. I guess we're now upgrading Mount Squighorn instead.
I'm here now. I am the
Go into ambush stance. Go into ambush stance here. Because this guy might come in at Mount Squighorn to attack it.
You know who I am.
He sees it as poorly defended.
Heading out. Our enemies shall tremble. You have my axe.
Yeah, I can't even get to him. That's fine. Stay there. In ambush stance. Hopefully they occupy it, but they probably won't. Alright, so it's one of these.
So stunned. It is time.
We've got 2 turns until we can start getting Thunderers. We'll be able to afford them. Ah, that is so super annoying. But, you know, these things happen. Alright, I don't really have the justification to build that right now. And we'll just have to hope that they do it. Oh, I can't, what a lapse in judgment. And yeah, they just did this. Alright. Now here's another problem, reoccupying that settlement. We can certainly do it, it'll be expensive though. Because we're going to have to get like a single lord to do it, otherwise this army is going to take too much damage. We'll be out of commission for way too long. So it's going to cost about 2,500 to restore. It might be worth it for the time being to actually not restore it. I'm not sure. Because the problem is, like, we can't... We've only got one army, and I just can't be everywhere. That's the big problem. I don't know.
Runes of smiting upon them.
It'll take your manpower. I know. I'm not going to occupy it with this army. That'd be suicide.
Nothing could stop us.
But yeah, like I said, the most important thing is for Grombrindal to get as much experience as possible. Would have been great to have continued walling that settlement up, just unfortunate, that's all. You need to raise their ship before you expand? What do you mean? Because you expand on top of them, you don't blow up their settlements, that's silly. You don't raise their settlements at all. Because the thing is with greenskins, if they've got one settlement, it doesn't matter if they've got one settlement or 20. They're about the same strength. So raising their settlements is actually kind of silly. These guys should be up front since they're part of the garrison. Right, we got incoming around the sides here. That needs to be stopped.
Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Rock out! We're the ancestors! No! We demand blood! No!
Alright, everything's all good so far.
Nothing can stop us! Move now! Raging target! Ah. Yes!
Why say a few quarrelers? It's early game, I can't recruit anymore. I started off with that one.
Plow through! Go! Castle!
I rush grudge throwers, not quarrelers early game. I find that rushing grudge throwers is actually better. They tend to get more kills. And since you go up against pretty huge numbers of greenskins, they're pretty damn valuable against their hordes of melee infantry that they bring. And they're pretty decent against the cavalry as well.
Miners! Quarrelers!
So far so good. Pretty minimal damage. Just those bloody miners. These guys here don't matter, it's just part of the garrison. And they snuck through that.
Attack the edge! The ruins call! War of vengeance! The clans unite! No! It is an order! It is a reckoning!
Alright, still no army losses yet.
Dwarf warriors!
Shouldn't be too far off. There it is. Cool, cool, cool. And then we'll finish them off next turn. Cool. Bit of damage on the grudge throwers, but we're in the settlement. We'll recover. The broken spears, I keep forgetting what their name are. They're not going to attack us. Probably end up getting a close victory due to how much damage is done to them. Oh no, okay, cool. What was the promise made to Grombrindal? That the elves and dwarves would always be friends. Which was almost immediately broken. After making it. Oh man, I could really use that money to... Yeah, I'm gonna need this money to rebuild my fucking settlement, so... It's gonna be... Yeah, we just need it. Can I ask you for emotional support? Not on stream. Send me a private message. There's a time and a place for it. It's not right now. I'm happy for you to send me a private message. Best place to do that is through Discord or through Twitter. Not really seeing much. Actually, no, I will be recruiting. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, Gotrek and Felix. That's good timing, because I could use them to occupy this. That's super good. The game taketh and the game giveth. Okay, that's good. I never used to get so excited about seeing Gotrek and Felix. Alright, and then we need, not that one, Tactician, yeah. Yeah. Who told Grombrindal that Malekith did everything wrong? Well, it's not a case of, like, this promise was made on Grombrindal's deathbed. So he came back to life as the Avatar of Vengeance because of the War of Beard. I think. Something like that. He comes back to settle grudges. And the biggest grudge is the one Malekith did. So I need to get over here as fast as possible. Alright, Mount Squighorn. It doesn't look like anyone's going to come under attack there, but I don't know. I just can't be everywhere at once. Still not had Gotrek and Felix in many hours. Well, you can only get it as Empire, Bretonia, or Dwarfs. And you have to actually download it first. Why not equip the gem cutter follower? I didn't even see it. Sorry, I tend not to pay much attention to those followers. It's just a boring thing to do. I just find the followers and stuff really boring. It's like, what, 6%? It's just not enough for me to give a shit about. God, they got through. Alright, cool. Well, this is good because lots of victories for us. That's what we want to see. Is there a Legend Discord server? There is, yeah, but I'm not very active in it. Well, I put Felix in my army. Yes, actually that's a great idea. I will do that. Alright, that's Grudge settled, which is good. Right, if I put him on Force March and then send you over here. Gives the thing extra movement. Yep, definitely recruit him. Need him right now. Have you watched the Astadi series on YouTube? No.
What malign beast must we face next, Gotrek?
Alright, 30 turns. Cool. Alright.
It is time. Gotrek, I'm here.
Alright, so we'll send Grombrindal back here even on Force March. He should be okay. Because if we look at them, they are not strong enough to deal with us. And the Greenskins now, you know, they sent it. You know, they're around.
How can I help?
We can risk it. Even if there's an army standing there, I think we can risk it. Now, you need to get out of this just for now.
In motion.
Then send him to here. Oh god, that sets me back financially. And oh, he just makes it.
Can I be of assistance?
Good. Good.
Summon me. Demon Slayer.
That's great. Alright, cool. Gotta start again with it, but, you know, it is what it is. These things happen. Mistakes were made. Can't defend everything. But yeah, once we got walls set up there, that's gonna be great. Okay. Cool. Yes, that'd be excellent, and then we need to get the extra public order. That was really lucky getting that when we did, but then it was also super unlucky that that got blown up, so... And... Okay, hang on. Wasn't there a follower? Yeah, see, it already gets attached automatically. Income from gem cutters and obsidian quarries. Local region. But that's local region. I have to actually be sitting there in order to apply it. That's why I usually don't bother with it.
Arcane winds under control.
How much artillery late game in one dwarf army? I think 5 is enough. Any more than 5 I think is excessive. Legend be like the kind of guy whose name is Dan. Nah, man. My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. Okay. Cool, nice and quiet. That's what we want to see.
Yes.
And we can use Gotrek to basically act as a scout. Since it doesn't really matter if anyone gets unbreakable trait by beating him. Or I could use this guy as a scout as well now. Just to check when greenskins are coming specifically up through this way. Because he's not as useful as thingy. But at the same time, I do want to level him up.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Alright. Public order's fine. If I stand here,
You know who
go
I
into
am.
ambush stance,
Don't you fret.
we want to wait and see what comes, if anything. And as for Gotrek, I'm going to bring him to Karazakarak, have him sit there, and we'll have him just patrol this area. It's obviously not going to be able to make any attacks, but it's not really about that. James Cooper did a $50 super chat. One wrong put right. Love the content for the Dawi. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Alright, cool. So, we could upgrade this, but public order's fine now. Allows recruitment of bugman mages. Don't really care. Would like extra growth, but money's tight, and I need it for other things. We can... Oh, shit.
Grombrindal.
We can't...
Have my axe. I have the
Not this turn.
forged fire.
We gotta sit here. Not an ambush stance.
And a cold
Because it's Thunderer time.
law.
Okay. So. Hang on. How much movement does he have? Alright, he's got plenty.
Traveling.
Yeah, there's no one coming.
You have my cooperation.
Alright, then we... Okay, how many can we recruit? We can recruit 4 this turn. Get rid of... Okay, no, wrong ones. What am I doing? And get rid of the miners. Like, Quarrelers are going to be better than them. Get rid of the regular miners first. Wait. Yeah.
An axe.
Okay. Cool. And then we've got our first full stack. 5 missile units. Not much of a front line, but that's okay. We'll fix it up over time. What exactly is the greatest of grudges? Malekith? Yeah. It's a lore reference. Alright, cool. So, their upkeep cost is going to be 158. So, costing us about 600 a turn. We can afford that. For now. Alright, that's not too bad. And we can also recruit another runesmith. Let's see what's available. That's good.
The runes are ready.
That reduces the construction cost here by quite a bit. And next turn, if we get him to mount Squighorn, we can reduce the construction cost a bit further. Yeah, we do need to rush growth. But that's all my money. That's fine. That's fine. We can make do with that. Alright, let's move on. Can you take Silver Spear? Which one's Silver Spear? I believe the High Elves sent the dwarf ambassador who complained about the raids Malekith was making under their banner back without his beard. I think you need to raise with one too. Well, the thing is, that grudge was settled. The War of the Beards grudge was settled because they killed Caledor II and took... They actually have the first Phoenix crown. But Malekith got away without any ramifications for his raiding. The Asur have had their grudge settled. Yeah.
It is time.
Alright, cool. So this army here, that was super stupid of them to do that. Which is totally fine by me. I'm all up for super stupid AI decisions. And let's grab Tactician. Cool. And looking at Mount Squighorn, we've got a little bit of money to play with here. A little bit. We definitely want to be focusing on Mount Squighorn, get those walls built up. So this one here costs 1350. We can reduce those costs by recruiting... There's a new one here. No. Yeah, so that one's not available until next turn. That's fine. We got one of Grugni. He'll reduce it by 15%.
Let us begin.
And this dude over here will reduce it to 30%. And reduce it down to 900. Which, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. And then we get rid of him.
My axe thirsts for war.
And over here, I need growth, but I really need money. How much money am I going to need? Oh my god. I'll have another one available next turn. So it's going to cost 2,400. If I build this... Yeah, we should be okay, especially because I'm going to make a ton of money by killing them.
Bring up. I am the White Dwarf.
You look like Magnus Carlsen's the world's best chess player. Apparently I look like a lot of people. I look like anybody that has a beard. I guess this beard really suits this campaign, although it's not a very long beard. I'm a very young dwarf. What do they call a young dwarf? Is it like beardling or something? Just a young beardling.
Dwarf warriors for the ancestor gods. Let's turn the tide.
I certainly understand the point of grudges. Yeah, Grombrindal will be fine. This guy here, we need to make sure he doesn't get killed. Okay, and then, yep, you do that. Alright, let's do this. You're also a very big dwarf. Yeah. I tell you what I do have. I got a dwarf-sized dick. I don't know. I bring that small PP energy to the field.
Take them down.
If I'm correct, I think Thorgrim got assassinated by Snickage. Yes, he did. But that's end times. That's end times lore. So that technically hasn't happened yet. I think Silver Spear's the one over near Richter's Clan Nest. No, there's no reason for me to go over there right now. First place we want to conquer after the Silver Road is Black Crag. That should be the first thing we do. Don't need to go after Mount Gunbad, even though it's kind of richer. Need to go take the Greenskin capital. Oh, excuse me. Alright, everything's all good so far. These Iron Drakes up here. Actually, oh yeah, definitely get him over there. All right, all the gunners are shooting. These guys are shooting. So far, this is all going really well. Just checking to make sure. Okay, so this one here is having a hard time shooting sometimes. Maybe shoot at their general over there. Good, slowed them down. Okay, army losses should be any moment now. There we go. Still need to finish them off, but that's okay. 2 victories is good. That's what we want. 2 fights per turn. I think that went pretty well. Minimal damage. Everything's all good. Oh boy. Oh, the beginning of a dwarf campaign is always such a pain. Such a pain. It's hilarious how easily a crowd of gunners can delete units. Yeah, if you use them correctly. But look at that, the Coralers actually got more kills. But then again, they're more experienced, so they probably shot faster. Anyway, it's later in the campaign where these guys really start to get useful, so we want to start giving them experience now. I'll take the money, we don't need that much replenishment.
Scrund. I am the White Dwarf.
So yeah, first thing you want is melee defense with him. Cool.
You summoned me.
Sorry guys, sorry for the yawns. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. It's approaching the end of the week, just getting tired.
Armor is for maidens.
Yeah, finish the job. Auto resolve, it says no. Gotta fight it manually. Our frontline infantry can't really be replaced properly, so it just wouldn't be worth auto resolving it. The Iron Drakes are obviously MPVs though. The Iron Drakes are really good early game for sure. You know, if there's tons of melee infantry in the army, sure, no problem. Shouldn't be anything to be concerned about. The artillery will shred them before they get close. Can you get something to put under that drink of yours? Every time you put it down, my ears hurt a tiny bit. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Alright, that should be a bit better. Best and worst of Imperial Mages. Well, it depends on what you're using them for, but the best one is arguably Fire Wizards, Light Wizards, or Life Wizards, or Beast Wizards. If you're using a Beast Wizard Doomstack, that's very good. The worst one is probably Death Wizard. Yeah, I'd have to say Death Wizard's the worst. Death Magic just sucks. Who is the second hero? Is it a mod? No, that's Felix. Felix, we got Gotrek and Felix. I need that money.
The dwarfs need me. Forward.
Alright. Alright, so that was a greenskin army. Looking at them. Yeah, it's fine. And Mount Gunbad, they'll be sending more forces down here fairly soon. If we have a look at their military presence, they've got 13 units just sitting in there. We could go down there and attack it, but then this area here would get fucked up. It just isn't worth doing it right now. We just wouldn't be able to defend it properly. Not yet. We're getting there.
Rune of swift stride.
Okay. So, let's have a look here. Grombrindal needs that. Cool. And you... Yeah, gotta get to Rune of Negation. Cool.
How can I help?
Alright, so next turn, we will have enough money for this, so that's good. Could upgrade this, but I think we'll just leave it as it is. And I'll maybe upgrade it next turn. Yeah.
Take Grumney's beard.
And I just want you to double check that there's no like... Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted you to double check for. Dadgummit. Alright, well. I think I can figure something out for that. So, Grimgore, smelly fat ass hide is coming over here. That needs to be dealt with for sure. He's probably going to look for the Pillars of Grogny. And that's going to suck. God damn it, I wish they would just come through one way, but they go through both ways, the motherfuckers. His army is not a real concern. It would be good to get rid of this unit because he won't be able to replace it for ages. And what are we researching? Yeah, that'd be good. Alright. And we gotta move on. Vortex with dwarves. The dwarves are not playable in the vortex yet. Oh. Okay, I'm actually fine with that. It'll cut off my trade agreement, but... I'm fine with that. Alright. Alright, so money went down a little bit because obviously our trade agreements are on hold. You put a stop to that. Okay, so... Yeah, we definitely want to build this. Alright, we got 17 units in there. If we sallied out... If we sallied out, we probably would beat him. Yeah, with a garbage army like that, we would probably win. I'm glad I scouted ahead. Not that I was really doing any preparations. Grombrindal can't quite make it there, unless by force march. I don't think that would be a wise idea. The big problem here is, like, is anybody else coming? Like, we really don't want Mount Squighorn to get fucked up. So what I need to do is have him scout here a little bit and just check.
Nothing to do here. Let's go.
No one's going to be able to attack because... Yeah, they're just not going to be able to. Alright. So Grombrindal will come over here into ambush stance so that Grimgore doesn't detect him.
The dwarfs need me.
And doesn't panic. We definitely don't want him to panic. Over here, we... Oh shit, I should have stayed there first. Okay, then we'll recruit this dude here.
Time for a reckoning.
Upgrade Mount Squighorn for cheapers.
Time for a reckoning.
And then... Hang on. Could upgrade that. I got 700. Alright, do it. We need to rush growth as fast as possible. Next turn we'll be able to upgrade Pillars of Grogny. Should be able to have enough money. Yeah, should have enough money to do that. Especially if this guy can make it. He might not actually be able to. That's okay. And next turn we'll have a bit of extra defenses there, which will help a little bit. Alright, cool. And let's go with... Yeah, we don't want any more revolts here, which would be crap. Alright. So, according to this, we are 4 turns away. No, we're more than 4 turns away. We're 8 turns away. Wait. No, 7 turns away. Yeah, 7 turns away from having that walled up. Which is probably a little bit later than I would have liked. Shaul Kramer did a $5 super chat. Hey man, hope you're doing well. Is there a point to maximizing magic resistance as dwarves? I keep getting units deleted by the Vamp's Wind of Death. Yeah, look, even if you've got like 80% magic resistance, that Wind of Death is still probably going to kill most of your units. So,
Welcome, King. Armor the High King, sir.
no. So what you're gonna want to do is maybe not get hit by Wind of Death in the first place. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been hit by Wind of Death by the vampire count, so I don't know. In campaign, they use it so rarely, and they don't use it very well.
One flag. Our enemies shall tremble.
Alright, so what we want to do here is Grombrindal is to be reinforcing the army, and we'll have Gotrek Sally out. Could auto-resolve that. No. We'll fight it manually, so that we get 2 victories out of it, but we want Grombrindal to get the 2nd victory. But we want to push Grimgord not too far out of the province. That's the whole point of what we do this way. It should be possible to defend tier 2 garrison in Silver Road early game against shit stack while you're pushing for tier 3. For walls. For walls. Like, it's possible. You're right, it's possible to defend against that. But it's about the walls. He's just by himself there. It's going to be a bit of a messy start.
Don't skirmish. Faster.
Crap, I'm going to put them in a control group. Denny's L did a $5 super chat. Hang on, I'm going to pause this. Hey, Legend of Total War, long-time fan here. Did you enjoy the Vortex campaign? What are your thoughts after retake on it? Yeah, it was alright, but I still prefer Mortal Empires. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Okay.
Dwarf warriors. Iron drakes. Move. We fire on your command. All dead I'll get him.
Yeah, they are not ready. But this is the army here that matters.
Dwarf warriors. Iron drakes. The clans unite.
Not organized yet. Organize very quickly over here. As for them, they don't matter. They don't matter. And they'll do. I really should organize them. That's not too bad. All right.
Let the vengeance begin. Longbeard. Go. Be it ready.
Fuck. What happened there? Doesn't matter.
Going.
So we're kind of fighting 2 battles at once here.
It is an order. Dwarf warriors. Attack the earth. Iron drakes. Nothing can stop us. They have wronged us. For the ancestor gods. Pick your targets well. We demand blood. Axes out. War of vengeance! Dwarf warriors! For the High King! Dwarf warriors!
Yeah, keep focusing on that over there.
Fast as you're able!
Yeah, definitely be good to get rid of these immortals. You won't be able to replace them for quite some time. You know, like 5 turns.
Thunderers! Dwarf warriors! Shoot! Shoot! Satisfy the grudge!
Okay, he's having a bit of a hard time there against Grimgor. We don't want him to get wounded, but I don't care if he takes a lot of damage. Just get him out of there.
Moving out! Hammerers! Now all
Alright, this army over here has been beaten.
Strike out!
Alright, now we can concentrate over here.
Quarrelers!
Yes, with haste.
Grudge thrower! War of vengeance!
Yeah, if I get over here and shoot into that, that'll do monstrous numbers of kills.
Fire on the foe!
Alright, all the
They have wronged us! Quarrelers!
missile units shoot into this.
And free! Rain death on them! Boom! Grudge thrower!
My axe bursts. I'll die willingly.
Okay, don't wipe out Grimgor because I want to get his trait for Grombrindal. Alright, the battle's over. Yeah, don't wipe him out.
Ready.
This won't misfire!
No, don't shoot him. Don't shoot him! Don't shoot him. Stop, 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 stop. Let him go. So yeah, if you're wondering why we're letting him go, it's so that we can farm his trait for Grombrindal, who's not going to get it in this battle. It'll go to Gotrek. Grombrindal will make the next attack. Now, Grimgor Ironhide's trait sucks, but it's better than nothing. If we have a look at Grombrindal's actual weapon strength currently, he's got 353 armor-piercing damage, so it'll go up to 370 armor-piercing damage, which, you know, that's... So 373. You know, it's better than nothing. Alright, that was it. Do you know if the AI suffers from two-turn recruitment, or do they cheat and recruit units in just one turn? I feel like they cheat with recruit time since they get stacked so fast. No, they don't cheat with recruit time. They cheat with recruit number. So what they do is they get extra global and local recruit slots. That's how they do it.
Your doom.
Yes, give me that money. That's going to affect only his army. Good, and that's exactly where I wanted him to go. That's why I made the attack. So armor piercing damage plus 20, which is not great, but I'll take it.
Red Grumney's beard.
And then Grombrindal comes in and finishes the job. Alright, rally, yes please.
I am the White Dwarf!
And then we finish him off. Alright, I think we can justify just auto-resolving that. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Damage isn't too bad. We could probably justify doing that, because we do need a lot of money.
You know who I am?
Alright, that's good. So Godric, go back over there and stay. And yeah, we don't really want him to have that kind of stuff. Alright. Pillars of Grungni, no one can possibly attack that. So we're safe to stand there for the turn.
How can I help?
And looking at it, we want to reduce the construction cost if possible. But I don't think this guy can quite make it there. It's currently 1,400. It's not that big of a deal, but yeah, just stand over here.
Move. It's inbounds.
And I don't need to do that. And we've gotten our trade agreement back, so that's good. Cool. Great stuff. Alright, looking at all this. Yeah, so according to this, 6 turns until we've got the guard hall. Now we can leave before it's finished as long as we know that it's not going to get attacked while we're gone. So we haven't seen them for a while. They're certainly building back up. Usually Zulfbar captures this by now, but they didn't this time. So, that's great. Alright, keep... whatever. I don't know what they're doing here. Okay. They'll level up on this dude here. Just give him whatever. And of course, it'll be a while before that one's built back up. Eventually, what we'll need to do is actually send this runesmith down here to spy on this and get to just find the right time to go and capture it. Then once we've captured that, move down to the Black Crag. Yeah. Let's move on. Have you ever played Titan Quest? If so, what masters were your favorite? I have played Titan Quest, but I haven't played it in a really long time. Okay, War declared Black Crag and Bloody Spears on Clan Eshin. So that's possibly good. Could be good. That could be good. Alright, things are going real quiet at the moment. They got a military presence of 17. I think it's time we check this out, we send him over here, and we get ready to make that attack. Over here, we should go into ambush stance about here, so that maybe they'll actually just jump over here now, because we're ready to deal with them. But I don't want to just jump over here right now, because they are technically stronger than us. So we have no idea what they're going to possibly bring. Everything seems good here. No issues, no grudges, making some money. Got the gems. Cool. Saying Black Craig instead of Karak Draz, that's a grudgeon. Sorry, yeah. I'm not sure what settlement you're talking about with Black Craig. But I was referring to Black Crag. Technically, they own it, so yeah. We can rename it Karak Draz when we own it. Do you think Throg is the worst as the start, or as Legendary Lord? Because it doesn't seem the worst, if confederated by Wulfric. They're definitely worse. Well, let me put it this way. When I confederate Throg as Wulfric, I don't give Throg an army. So, take from that what you will.
We have watched for a long time, Finn.
I am fairly sure this dude here is going to get wrecked by them. Fairly sure. Alright. So once again, Grombrindal just check the area here. I'm happy to give them military access. I've already got military access. Okay. I don't want any alliances with them or a confederation right now. Alright, cool. Just wanted to make sure no greenskins on the way. High Five Cockanu did a $2 super chat. Legend and Darwin both come from land down under. Okay, thanks for super chat. And Shaul Kramer did a $2 super chat. I guess I'm just unlucky. Is 100% res possible? No, it's not. It's not possible to get 100% resistance. Even if it says 100% resistance, it caps at like 90 or 95%, something around that. Which is still a lot. Alright, that seems fine. Let's move on. Oh, excuse me. Wow, teeth snatchers have been killed off. It's neither good nor bad. I wonder what happened to those. Oh, okay, that's where they went. I'm fine with them existing. Which is the best way to use Thunderers if you're laying siege? You shoot through gaps in the walls. Don't shoot up at walls. They'll just miss. Oh, there's no one here. How is there no one here?
I have the forge fires glowing.
Oh shit, I should have left him there. Crap. That's still fine.
Come, speak. Let's talk. Barter trade.
Yeah, I'm down for this. And look, I'll even give them military access. Becoming friends with Skaven. If they want to go up there and just annoy them for the time being, I'm totally okay with that. You do what you want, you dipshit. Alright. At Mount Squighorn, build that. And the money. Oh, hang on. I think I can reduce that cost a bit if I recruit. Yeah, okay, 15%. I'll take that. And that saves a bit of money, and yeah, it saves cash. And then get rid of him. Okay. So the Pillars of Grogny, next turn it can be upgraded. That's good. So start building the walls. Start building this. Any sign of any greenskins up this way? Yes, there is.
Out of my way.
Fuck. Okay. If I jump down there, there's a possibility he'll jump back over here. And if he runs up this way, I could jump back over there to defend the settlement. Or what we could do is have Gotrek move down to here. The only problem is if there's any greenskins over there, or even over here, if I... Hang on, are they at war with Barakvar? Yes. If I sacrifice... Gotrek to buy time... Because I'll just get him back in... Because I've got him for another 23 turns. Got trick bait. It's even got Skaven music going on. Have been infected with the Skaven corruption. Yes. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Leave a nice, juicy, tasty bait for them fucks.
How can I help?
Nice, juicy, tasty baits. You take bait, yes. Okay, let's move down here. There we go. They call me the bearded rat. Alright. Ends up taking Varenka Hills, and they're like, "Hey bro, why you do this to us?" I was like, yeah. You go die, so I could have time. Just need time to take this and then get back over here. Or even better still, get over here. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to scout down here. We need to know what's going on at the Black Crag. There's military there's a full stack there, but they can't get from the Iron Rock to Karak Dron in a single turn. And we don't need to hold this, it's just a stepping stone. Alright, let's move on. Me no likey. That's too much. They took the baits. And now they're stuck within that zone of control. I totally fucked them over there. So what happened? I can't quite see. Oh! They wiped it out, I think. What's this eternal grudge? What? What? Witnessed by Grimnir's vengeful sight, the greenskin mobs attacks our own throng, and there's no objective. What? Okay. So yeah, that army, I sacrificed Grombrindal and yeah, got rid of him. Okay, so now we need to check to see what we've got over here. And you know what the funny thing is that guy got his trait and then died, so it doesn't matter if he was unbreakable.
Mork says no. The dwarfs need me.
If it wasn't for them being here, I'd go for it. Eric did a £5 super chat. Do you put products in your beard, or are you going full gremlin with it? I don't put products in my beard. Except for mayonnaise. I like it nice and silky, so I put mayonnaise in my beard. Floor gang knows what I'm talking about. Shit. Yeah. The problem is that for sure.
Forget it.
We can see that he can't quite make it to this area. He's got all those savage orcs, which don't concern me.
You summoned me.
And we have no idea where their other army is.
Look off.
Considering we're 2 turns away,
One back.
like the garrison here is, like, it's okay, but it might not handle it.
I am the white dwarf.
I am. We had a perfect opportunity, but I have to bail. I have to.
Scrunge.
I have no choice. We can't risk it at this critical point. Yeah, I thought that they were gonna bail. I reckon the greenskin army's coming down here. It's good what we did over there. We totally fucked them. And Grombrindal will be back in a few turns anyway. But with this invasion coming in here, I have to prepare for it. Like, if I... Like, let's just say, hypothetically, I capture the settlement and defeat them, then I feel like I'll lose Mount Squighorn. So, I feel like what I need to be doing is making sure the walls are built here first, then we can make this attack. I jumped down there too early. Alright, at the Pillars of Grugni, we can build walls. Yep. Let's speed that up. Not speed it up, but cheap it up. And save some cash with this. And upgrade that. That grudge will never go away. Maybe the grudge is there until the greenskins are dead. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Well, whatever the case is, Ooh.
Come and die.
This is okay. I'll do this, because I don't need Caragdron right now.
Go on.
Okay! Now I don't need to worry about them. Okay, and we'll sort... Okay. Okay, because I don't need Caragdron. It was just a stepping stone to the Black Crag. That's all it is. Okay. That's better. That's an improvement of the situation. It's just that I kind of wish I had done that before jumping over, because then I should have stayed here in ambush stance. Oh well. I got that grudge too. Defeated an orc army. It went away? Okay, cool. Alright, so what we need to be doing here is going into ambush stance so that he jumps over here. We'll kill him. His wire will go away, and then we can jump down.
You know who I am.
Maybe the grudge was to kill the orc that you baited, but he got killed, and I can explain the grudge. Maybe. I'm not sure. I've never seen that grudge before, though.
How can I help?
Alright, so go into ambush stance. They will pop up anywhere within here, so we need to make sure that we can catch him. Best place to stand is probably about here. So just so they don't see us. That's the most important thing. And as for them, like, we'll just deal with them later. We got way too many enemies. Let's deal with them later. And in the meantime, I need to know that the way down here is... There's something here. We need to know that that way is going to be safe for us. Alright, walls will be... Yeah, no one can attack that because we pieced out with them. Okay, that's cool. And... That's all good.
I am the White Dwarf.
Alright, that's cool. And let's move on. Do I need the Belagar and Skarsnik DLC for a good dwarf campaign? Yeah, you kind of do. Yeah. Okay, that is the War army. So, no. Fucking hell. They've blocked us from getting to... I should have done it. I should have done it. Because I can lightning... Hang on, that wild army is going to disappear. No, it's not. Walls have been built.
It is time.
God damn it, they're in within my zone of control.
Let me think.
He shouldn't be able to have a wire at 14 size.
Fearless and unbreakable.
That wire is going to disappear, and he is not going to be able to capture...
I'm here.
Well... Shit.
You know who I am.
Should have just fought this, because that way I would have gotten some replenishment. It's alright. There's a giant in that army, which basically is like free balance of power. I'm actually glad there's a giant in the army, because do you know what? Here's the thing. Giants are worth loads of balance of power, but they're one of the worst units in the game. If you've got guns. So, we're going to be able to kill that giant super easily, right? And when that giant dies, that's going to be worth loads of balance of power loss for them. Which will mean that they'll get the army loss penalty sooner rather than later.
Move now. Got.
So yeah, that giant... Yeah, it's not a concern.
Range far, range fast. Pick your targets well. Move now. Hello, through.
What's the best normal lord for the vampire counts? Vampire counts. Lords. Vampire lords for sure. They get dragons, they get all the good magic, and they're good fighters. Yeah, they're good.
Range fire! Range bust! Fire on the fort! For the ancestor gods! Yes, yes! Right on! Aye, as you command! It is a reckoning! For the ancestors! We demand blood!
Okay, everything seems like it's gonna be fine. Make sure as soon as that's in range, start shooting the giant.
Reload! Fire! Switch! Up on you! Doing it! Gyrocopter! Miners! To the high vengeance!
And that giant is dead.
On my oath! Iron drakes! Miners! Thunderers! Za! We stay put! Dwarf warriors! Runes of Spellbreak!
Alright, everything seems like it's gonna be fine now. Okay, you got some bombs, let's drop them in over here.
Miners!
Actually, drop them there.
Gyrocopter! Move! As you command! Strike out! Yes! Dwarf warriors!
Shit.
Pump those dwarfen legs! Hunt
Hang on. Technodicator did a €5 super chat. Looks like I joined in time for angry bearded lawnmower noises. Alright, thanks dude, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you.
Wait your mark! Lord! Show us the target! Charge! Naggarond down! Reach far! Reach fast! Dwarf warriors! Quarterers!
Our guys over here are having a bit of a hard time. Don't really care that much about dwarf warriors, but I can't replace them just yet. And they just got the army loss penalty. Okay, so that unit's not deleted just yet. Not today. Now I'll probably have to wipe these guys out. This probably isn't the end of them. But that does mean more experience for us, so it's not necessarily bad. It's just that we need to also attack Wurzag this turn. Alright, that'll do. Because the good thing about the battle with Wurzag, at least, yeah, no real, they were never going to do anything, is that the garrison will come out as well. And we'll only need to beat him once, because on that angle, he can't retreat. There's no retreating from that point. Yeah, we're gonna need replenishment. But I need the money, so I'm gonna take it. Okay, cool. That one's out of the way. Oh look, the Eternal Grudge is removed. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so I could finish it off for extra experience. I could. Because if we wipe out this army here, that's gonna go away as well. Also, Wurzag's got a really good trait. It'll give us an extra 10% physical resistance. We're currently sitting at 8, so we'll get to 18.
The dwarfs need me.
Just thinking. Or is it... No, Azag provides 30% physical, magic resistance, yeah. Alright, so...
I'm ready.
Let me think about it. No!
You know who I am.
Just trying to decide whether or not I should go for more experience, but at the cost of a bit of damage. Experience is really important, so I'm gonna go for it, because I should still have that movement. Oh, the garrison comes out as well. Should just be able to auto-resolve this. No, bad idea. Well, we've got damaged units, they tend to nuke it. Won't take long. Decelerate Mayday to land down under? I don't know. Maybe. I usually don't pay attention to public holidays. I don't want days off. Alright, I'm gonna put these guys in reserve. Just let them do their thing. Good, the more we can slow them down, the better. Alright, the hope here is that we can get the army loss penalty inflicted on them before they inflict any serious damage on us. Probably going to lose a couple of guys, but not many. They're not going to get a chance to participate. Come on, give us that army losses. I don't want to sit here getting bogged down for ages. Good, there it is. Minimal damage. Might have lost, I don't know, 10 men. Maybe a bit, maybe 20. 14. Cool, cool, cool. I have a feeling a Legend Total will achieve a Giants buff in the DLC. I don't think Giants are going to be buffed. Because they are actually really strong units. The problem with them is that they're just such a big target. So if you gave them like extra missile resistance, that doesn't really help them. Because they're too slow. Like, I don't know, help a little bit. Alright, yeah, I need that money.
You know who I am. Forward.
Good. And we've still got just enough movement to take out Wurzag. At rank 20, we can get stand your ground. Obstinacy is not important at all. It's such a shit thing. And Rune of Negation, that's good. Cool.
I'm ready.
Arcane wind.
And student, cool. That'll increase our research rate by 20%. And yep, take him out. He's got nowhere to go. We probably could auto-resolve win this. Nope. Nope, he's got nowhere to go. That's the giant he starts off with, so he hasn't actually lost a major battle yet. Until now. There, he has no hope in hell of winning. Absolutely 0% chance, and he has no way of getting away. So I think we made the right call. I definitely should have intercepted that other army, for sure. Definitely should have. Because that way I would have gotten some recovery. Oh well. But we'll be fine. We need to stand as far back as possible because holding that high ground there is actually really bad. It's a bit of a trap. It looks like it's really good because it's a high ground. But the problem is because units are really inaccurate and because units in this are really accurate and because it's a really bumpy way up and down, it actually makes it really hard for them to predict exactly where to shoot and so they miss. So sometimes when units have like super accuracy, as they do in Warhammer 2, it's actually really easy to get them to miss. Where like in Medieval 2, do you know how difficult it is to actually make the units miss? It's really hard. It's because they're inaccurate. Alright, now they shouldn't be on fire at will until they come up from above the hill. Oof, that's not good. Come on, get out of there. Alright, none of them got killed, so that's fine. Alright. Gotta wait until they get here, because otherwise they'll aim at our own troops. It's really buggy with that shit. Wait until they reach to here before we start shooting. And now you can shoot. Because yeah, if they're here, for example, what they'll do is they won't care about the elevation, and they might actually hit your own troops. It's really derpy. Gotta be careful. And, oh my god, they're rolling through it quite quickly over here. But it's just the garrison, so it's fine. Except that's not fine. That's also part of the garrison, so it's fine. The Savage Orcs Biggins did a bloody number on us. The Giant's down. What's over here? Where's Wozag? There he is. Alright, so far, the garrison's the ones that have taken most of the beating. We've got a few guys over here, maybe a little bit there. But everything's fine so far. And there's the army losses, cool. No problem. No problem. That's a good win for us there. Do you ever consider recruiting hammerers and longbeards? No. They're not bad units, but the primary reason why I don't get hammerers over, say, ironbreakers is that although hammerers do more melee damage, I don't prioritize melee damage as being important in a dwarven army. So they don't have as much melee defense, they don't have shields, they don't have a missile attack, which is all things that I prioritize for ironbreakers. And longbeards, I don't know, like they're okay, but there we go. God, extra physical resistance for him. We shouldn't be seeing them again for a little while. Good. Physical resistance. Nice. And then I'll just force march here to get a bit of extra movement. Cool. All good. We're not going to fully recover, but we'll pop down there next turn and yeah, start making our way towards Karagdraz. Alright. Next up, yeah, strike the runes. Cool. Good, we've got 3 decent victories there. We're also making some decent coin now. Black Crag doesn't see well defended. Good, it's at tier 4, that means when we capture it, it'll be tier 3. That's really good. And if we can get walls built up there, we'll basically never lose it. Alright, I don't see anything else that needs to be done. Technology. Okay, so we've done the important economic stuff to maintain public order. Hero action cost, not super important. Not important. No. That'd be pretty good, but... Oh, you know what? That's really, really important, especially for our walled settlements. Actually, you know what? I'm going to give you Specialist. And it'd be good to breach the walls with him when we get there. It'll just save us having to, yeah, waste some of the ammo. Alright, let's move on. A unit of Longbeards at each flank can help early on with their leadership aura. Yeah, it was not, you're right, but you don't need to do that. Black Crag and Bloody Hands have confederated. Well, that's fucking annoying. Have you considered moving to Europe, considering your schedule? I considered it a little while ago, but I don't want to do that now because I think Australia's a good country to live in, and this is where my family lives, and I just don't want to, you know, pack up and leave. Yeah, I need that. All right.
How can I help? One back.
When do we get thingy back? 1 turn. See, I don't know if there's a greenskin army coming up this way. There probably isn't, but I don't know. And I really, really want to take the Black Crag. Even if it is at the cost of Pillars of Grugni. Because if there's an army standing right there, they'll cap it. But I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. Alright, if I jump down to here, it's Black Crag territory. Alright, that way we still get some replenishment. Because there's still a couple of jumps to get there. No. Doing this just for, oh my god, 815? Really? Why is it so expensive? Whatever. Need the experience. Need him to succeed when we get there. Alright, cool. So we're certainly not going to be at full strength when we arrive, but that's okay. Alright. What else is going on? Alright, that's all we really need from the red line for now. We will need more later, but not right now. Rune of Grimnir, not really needed. That would be good, but don't really need it right. You know, let's go grab the flash bomb. That's good. Okay, that's good. All of this seems fine. Cool. Hopefully, if Pillars of Grugni doesn't come under attack over the next few turns. Oh, crap. They're not at war with greenskins.
From another hold arrive.
Crap. Who is at war with greenskins? Clan Naggarond, Clan Eshin. Shit. It's quite possible they will bring it. There's an army there.
You know who I am.
Fuck. Risking it for the biscuit. Let's move on. I need that bloody Black Crag. How do you get a beard that good? You settle your grudges. This here grows when you settle your grudges. So it is them. Are they going to make the attack? It is Grimgor. I don't mind that this is happening. The problem here is that I need to move on to the Black Crag, and it's going to damage our army. So it's actually going to set us back a turn, because I'm not going to be able to... I'm going to have to encamp next turn, basically. There's no way they're going to win.
It is a reckoning.
I'm going to keep the melee infantry in the rear this time.
For mountain and hall.
Because they're... Well, not this one, actually. Because they're already damaged.
Yes, then.
And they need time to recover. It's a little bit risky doing it this way. And separate them, use them as the front line because they're not damaged. And this guy's job is to go take out the enemy artillery. Alright, so in terms of range, get in range of the artillery so that they don't move. So far so good. They're well within the range of the missile units. But yeah, very important we don't let their catapults come over this way. They're shooting at Grombrindal, which is really, really stupid. We want to slow down Grimgor as much as possible. I don't want him arriving here. And when he does arrive, I want to shoot him. Yeah. Okay, here comes Grimgor. Alright, guns. Kill him. Come on, Grimgor's almost out. Stop this unit here. Enemy lord's wounded. Cool, cool, cool. It's only... Oh, it's actually Biggins. That's not good. Cool. We broke him. And there's the army losses. Cool. That worked out pretty nicely. The damage is easily recovered. That's the main thing here. Because if these guys here took the damage, it just sets us back. We might not need to actually sit back and chill. I don't know. We don't get the trait for beating Grimgor because we already got it. Close victory? What? I don't know why it's always like that. Yeah. I didn't use up half of my ammo. I don't know. It is what it is. Why is it snowing underground? Because it's cold up above where the water stream comes in, and then this, yeah, whatever. I don't know. Take it up with Games Workshop. I need that money. So I have a choice here. I'm not going to be able to do both, but I can either wipe out this army, or I could make my way to the Black Crag. My 3,000 is like a full turn worth of money. I'm going to do that. It's good to do that early game, not late game. Alright, let's pop in here. Gotrek. It will not increase our upkeep. Alright, Pillars of Grug need to be upgraded. So Need to. Oh, I've already recruited a lord. Ah, it doesn't matter. How many grudges have we done now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to do 2 more grudges and then we get Thorgrim. And we're starting to get close enough that we can afford to actually give him an army as well. It might even be a good idea to start recruiting some units into Gottrik's army so that he can just transfer the forces over to... actually, no. Hold off on that because we're going to reach tier 4 pretty soon. We'll just get him straight to Doomstack because a Dwarfen... Oh, hang on. If we're going to do that, then we should get Thunderers. A Dwarfen Doomstack is tier 4. There's no tier 5 units in a Dwarfen Doomstack, in my opinion. Alright, let's pop that down. And, yeah, we need growth. We really need to speed this up as fast as possible.
I am the White Dwarf.
Choices.
The runes are...
Let's have you then. I'll hear what you say, so I can shove the words right back down your...
The choice between defending our own territory and taking their capital. Like I said, I could wipe out this army now, or I can make my way down here where they will not be able to stop me. Will I rename Black Crag character as? Yeah, I suppose I will. Why not? I suppose I will.
I'm ready.
Choices. Because, yeah, I mean, these guys here, if they were to attack the Pillars of Grundy, they'll lose because they're damaged.
You know who I am.
But they'll also possibly want to go lick their wounds somewhere. Or just go into raid stance. I'm not sure. I think I should... It's...
Don't you fret, it's done.
It sucks, but we should, as dwarfs, play things careful. Yeah, we should wipe them out. That is the right decision to make. I really want to take the Black Crag, but it's important not to lose sight of the fact that they have a lot of territory. It's not going to cripple them. This is a, you know, troops that could come back to bite us in the ass. There is nothing to worry about here. Just have these guys do their thing. Okay. Sivan donated $10.85. May the gods be blessed. I just started a dwarf campaign yesterday, and I was wondering how to siege cheese with organ guns and thunderers. And the cheese god himself decided to do a dwarf campaign. Thanks, dude. Just keep in mind, I am not the god of cheese. I am the champion and scion of the god of cheese, okay? Jeff, in his great wisdom, sent me down to Earth in his name to cheese Total War. I am not a god. Okay? By all means, praise the god of cheese, but that is not me. I am his vessel. His will be done through me. Tessa McKinnon says you ruined my relationship. How did I do that? How did I ruin your relationship?
Move! Charge! Move now! No! Nothing can stop us! Plow through!
Who the fuck is Jeff? Jeff be the god of cheese. You don't know Jeff?
Range fast! Plow through!
I can tell you of other cheese champions that Jeff in his wisdom sent down to Earth. Todd Howard. Todd Howard was sent to create cheesy games. The scion he is also a champion of the cheese god, but he puts the cheese in the game. Puts the cheese in the game. Okay, too much damage there. Pull that one out a little bit. Spread out a bit more. They're right on the edge of its movement. Just kidding, my boyfriend loves you. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Well, I would actually hate it if I. Oh, that's really hurting. I would actually hate it if I was actually responsible for a ruined relationship.
Range firepower ready. Thunderous. For the ancestors' gods.
That's all good.
Ranged firepower ready. Aye, no. Vengeance.
No, no, bad green boys. Why do you prefer swordsmen over halberdiers playing as the Empire when halberdiers have more MD and anti-life bonus? I don't prefer swordsmen over halberdiers. I don't know what you're talking about.
Dwarf warriors. Thunderous. Settle. Grombrindal.
Alright, they're all gone. We actually took a bit more damage than I would have liked, especially on the Iron Drakes. I don't think they're going to recover in a single turn, but we'll see. Would you say that Jeff, God of Cheese, is the arch nemesis to Nuffle, the Lord of Dice Rolls? Maybe. Jeff does not believe in luck. That's for sure. Jeff does not reward luck. That's why when Major Kill, in one of his campaigns, he went like, he prayed to Jess, he went, cheese for the cheese god, cheese for the cheese god. And I'm like, dude, Jeff is not going to answer your prayers, okay? You rely way too heavily on luck, and you don't cheese. Jeff does not bestow his benefits on those who don't cheese.
I am the White Dwarf. I go where I am needed.
You have to pray to Reynold or something like that. Some other lesser god. Is Spiff a sign of the cheese god? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. But, you know, he just doesn't know it yet. He thinks it's the tea god, you know? So, you know. He thinks it's the tea god. But, you know, it's not. It's one and the same thing.
Who calls me?
Alright. Alright, we'll stay there. And we're not going to be able to encamp or anything, and we're not going to be fully recovered, but we'll still be okay to cut down here. At least that army is gone now, and we gain some more experience. Tessa McKinnon says, you're hot. Alright, thanks. I thought you got it. Okay. I'm also fucking gay. Can you Amber Wizard Doomstack? Sorry, can you Amber Wizard Doomstack with Dark Elves? Did they get Beast Wizards? No, you definitely not. It's not the same thing. The reason why you Amber Wizard Doomstack with Empire is because they ride Griffins. I don't even... Do they get Beast Wizards? I never... Pretty sure they get Shadow, Dark, and Death. And wait, they don't get Death. They get Fire. Shadow, Dark, and Fire. That's the three laws of magic they get. They don't get Beast. Do they? I don't even know. Bliver did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, about to make a sandwich. What type of cheese should I use? Just tasty cheese. I don't know. Just like cheddar. Depends what else is on the sandwich. Are there many tea drinkers in Australia? I figure there are since it was a British colony, but not because it was a colony. I don't know. It's like maybe a bit. It's not a big deal. They get Beast, Shadow, Death, Dark, and Fire. Oh, okay. See, I never recruit their Beast Wizards, so I didn't even know they get Beast Wizards. Because I just ignore it. As soon as I see Beast Wizards in a faction, I just ignore that magic. Because it's so terrible. The only reason you get it with Empire is if you're going to use Griffin spam. Because they're the only ones that... Like, ideally, it would be better if Fire Wizards could ride Griffins. But no, only the Beast Wizards get to ride them. Alright, so... I've got enough money that I could pop it down here. Alright, cool. Cool.
It is time.
And we'll see how that goes. Yeah. Yeah. Kuno Vashti did it, became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate you. How much cheese is too much cheese? Well, that's for you to decide. You know. Depends how lactose intolerant you are. I thought it was because spamming of griffins. Well, fuck. Yeah, that's why you get them as the Empire, because you spam the griffins. That's why you get them. The lore of magic themselves, is, the Beast Wizard is shit. Manticore or a griffin? Griffins are better than manticores, by a bit. And hang on, the wizards in a Dark Elf army don't get manticores unless it's a lord. The best they get is a Hellsteed. Alright, nobody coming in this way. Cool. So they put another army in there, and that's fine. I don't mind, as long as they don't send like 2 armies at us. Can't, you don't block it, do you? No. So we want to stay just out of, like, within his range. Okay, so about, hang on. If he can reach there by force march, it's probably there by regular march. So I'd probably need to stand about there. Alright. I don't care if that army's in there. Next turn I'm launching that attack. And over here, we got 2 turns until walls are built. Nobody looking to attack it. Alright, that's all looking pretty good. Alright. Good, that's going to help with sieges. Well, defensive sieges, which there will be some. Yeah, income from Toolmaker would be good. But what would be even better is the improving of our ammunition. And let's have a look diplomatically and at some stuff. So, out of all the dwarf factions, we're essentially the weakest. Zufbar, they lost a settlement to the Vampire Council, I think. Yeah, they lost, no, it's a rebellion, lost Oakenhammer. Okay, well, whatever, that doesn't matter too much. Barak Var, yeah. Okay, there's nothing we need to do, it's all good, let's just move on. Alright, good, they failed. Okay. So yeah, they've put themselves in the way there. Even if the garrison is within range, we definitely don't want to fight that out in the field. But lightning striking that one's fine. I would have preferred it if they just stayed there, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. That's not good. Why are they taking attrition? Because they have no territory. Alright. Alright. We should stand here at the Pillars of Grombrindal. We just need to hold on to it for 1 turn. This brings us up to 18 units versus their 17. If they besiege the settlement, they're doomed. If they attack Pillars of Grombrindal, they're probably doomed. If I had to guess though, they've probably got another army. So I'm gonna grab a Goblobber. Yeah, just temporarily. Okay, now for the push for Karak Draz. So yeah, he wants to fight us out in the field, but this is why we get Lightning Strike to say, nope, I don't want to fight you out in the field. Is it Gotrek Gurnison? Something like that. I think Beast Wizards can have their uses since Manticores can be used as bait to blow up enemy up. Wait. So you're telling me that Dark Elf Beast Wizards get Manticores? Because I didn't know that. I thought they only get Hillsteeds. Because I'm not specifically a Dark Elf player. I don't play them very often. Is that the case, guys? Do Dark Elf Wizards, so not Lord Wizards, but just the regular sorceresses, do they get the Mount Manticores? Or do they just get Hellsteeds? Not talking about the Lord, talking about the hero. Because I know the Lords get them. They get dragons. He means the summons. Oh, right. No, the summons are shit. They last like 5 seconds. They're shit. I see what you mean. Yeah. Sorry, I never use those summons because they're crap. They used to be really good, but they don't last very long. So they just don't last very long. Yeah. I got you now. Ooh. I just realized they think that's their unit. No, it's our unit. I'm not gonna kill that unit. It's our unit.
Understood, Lord. Get them! Go! Killers! Move now! Fire on the foe! Move! Nothing can stop us!
That's not their unit. It's our unit. Oh fuck, that actually hit me. I don't think they've been hitting their own units too much just yet. Ah, come on, I want to hit your own units. Nah, there's a bit of a waste of time. Alright, I'll just stop fucking around and... Oh look, there they go, they did hit one of their own units. That's fine. Alright, here we go. Good, that's it. Take out their artillery. Oh man, there's essentially like a small net of Amatok on them. Cool. Chaos would get Beast Wizards on Manticores. Yes, that's true, but so do their Fire Wizards. So, why would you bother? But that is true. Their Beast Wizards do get Manticores, but all of their wizards get Manticores. So why would you choose an inferior Law of Magic? Also, another thing with Chaos is that you can't spam wizards. So, kind of the moot point. You're still better off getting fire wizards as chaos.
Iron Drakes! Our fire undimmed! Pump those dwarven legs! Yes! Fire! Reload! Fire! Range firepower! Ready! We stand put! Move! Iron Drakes!
Right, don't worry about him. Don't worry about him.
On my way!
Yeah, come over here. That way you can heal Grombrindal a little bit.
Iron Drakes!
You need to get over here and burn all these guys down.
Iron Drakes! The runes below. Obey me! Burners! Dwarf warriors!
There we go. There's the armor losses. A sack of potatoes in a $2 super chat. Best, sorry, Beast Wizard Span campaign when? I already did that though. I mean, I already prioritized getting like Beast Wizards with the Empire, and we've done that. So appreciate the super chat, but if you want to see it, I've already done it. All right, we're done. Because obviously you can't only recruit Beast Wizards, because you can only really get like 1 or 2 with your first province. So you have to get other settlements. And you also can't get them until like tier 3. Harry Hillman did a £5 super chat. Hi Legend, any advice for a Libaris Emir campaign? I've been having a lot of trouble around turn 60 with the Dwarf Skaven Super Alliance recently. Yeah, I don't really have any advice, sorry. You just have to fight them out. You know. I don't really have any advice. Thanks for the super chat though.
How can I help? Organs! Grombrindal!
Get out me head!
You know who I am.
Arcane winds under control. Bring it down.
Yeah, so Runebearer should head over on him. Let me see, do we have that? Income from sacking settlements, I don't need that. No, definitely don't need Sapper. So you should have the extra campaign movement range. Yeah. Super useful. Okay, and then, let's see. You need... yeah, Master of the Forge. I think these runesmiths really need like more skills. It's just a bit bare bones. Like if it was max level 30, this would be fine. But for max level 40, it's like you get everything. They need some more skills. Alright, so over here, I should probably wipe out that army completely before taking on the Black Crag. Because if I take on the Black Crag, I could lightning strike it, but it'd be good to wipe out that army. We'll still have enough movement to finish them off. And that way we get 3 battles out of the whole situation rather than just 2. If I fought the battle on the field... No, that's a bad idea. Runesmiths are garbage? No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not garbage at all. They're not good melee fighters, but that's not what you use them for. So yeah, we want to take minimal damage. Just put them in over here. Boom. I don't want them taking any damage. Oh, wait. Yeah. We don't need them in the fight versus the city.
It is a reckoning.
Cool. And send him to go harass them. When you were playing with Geld, you had all your armies with swordmen and neither no halberdiers or spearmen. That's why I asked. Okay, the reason why I would have gotten swordsman over anything else. When was that? if that's what I was doing, that's wrong. What you actually want to be getting is archer spam. So, sorry, there must have been a really long time, I don't remember it. So, if I was recruiting swordsmen, it's not because I wanted swordsmen, it's because I had nothing else to recruit. I don't think swordsmen are good at all. But sometimes you just don't have access to things, so I don't know when the hell this was. There's no corner camping. I'm not really on the corner, but we just gotta minimize damage. What I think about Lore of Metal? It's garbage. It's only good with Guilt because he's such a good spellcaster. He reduces the cost of all of those spells quite significantly, and he gets so much Winds of Magic. Otherwise, Lore of Fire is far superior to dishing out damage and buffing units. Lore of Metal is garbage. Archer spam is in Huntsman? No, I meant archers. Like, we're talking early game, right? Early game recruit archers, not swordsmen. Archer spam works out really well. That's what we did in my my recent Wolfheart Marcus Wolfheart campaign. We just, like, spammed archers, like, no melee troops at all, and it worked really well. Swordsmen, they just suck. Absolutely suck. So do basically all of the Empire melee infantry. I'll take the money. Quite long ago, 10 months ago. Look, 10 months ago, that's a long time. Yeah. The game's changed a lot since then. Don't use that as a basis for anything for now. The game's changed too much. Anton Omakov did a 10 BYN super chat. We may not agree on this, but I use summons as bait and killed 4 full stacks regularly. You summon a couple of buffs on them and then put an end of Amatok around blobbed enemies as summons, summons and divas. What spell? Maybe. I guess that could work. Sure. Yeah, that seems effective. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, I'll get some more Oath Gold.
Who calls me?
Alright, so how many breaches do we have? Are we 2? Yeah, 2 breaches. Alright, let's do this. Lore of Death is pretty garbage as well, unless you have the Purple Sun of Xerius. Yeah, it's pretty garbage, and even the Purple Sun of Xerius isn't very good. For Tomb Kings, which of their laws is worth going for? I'm not a fan of any of them. Shadow and Light is probably the best option, but you might not get Shadow until late in the campaign. But Light Magic is very good. Nehekara Magic, I just can't really get into it. It's not terrible, but it's not that good either. It's got a good debuff spell in it. Lore of Light has good buff spells, and it's got a good damage spell, and it's got the Net of Amatok. And it's got Light of Battle, so you can make units unbreakable, although I don't really like that spell very much. So I usually go Lore of Light. Oh, nice. It started off damaged. Nice. Get the item in the Oath Gold that lets you summon the ghost guy. What? Let you summon the ghost guy, are you sure about that? Dylan LaFontaine did a $20 super chat. Rename Black Crag to Black Craig. Sorry dude, we don't do renames for bribes anymore. I'll be renaming it to Karak Draz. Sorry. No more renames. It was just causing too many problems. But thank you for the super chat. Alright, I think what we need to do is try to get them to crowd around and then bomb them. Depressed Optimist did a $2 super chat. Thoughts on Lore of Shadow and Pit of Shades? Lore of Shadows is very good. I'd say it's probably a B+ Lore of Magic. The thing is, any nation that can get Lore of Shadows can also get Lore of Fire, and Lore of Fire is just better. That's all there is to it. Lore of Shadows is good, but it's always overshadowed by Lore of Fire, which is just vastly better Lore of Magic. Like, Lore of Fire is probably the second best Lore of Magic in the game. What was the problem with renames? Well, people would super chat for a rename while I'm in the middle of a battle, and then I'd forget about it, and then the chat would be just constantly trying to remind me about the renames, and it just got super annoying, and I was just like, look, no more renames. They're too distracting. And I just didn't care about them. And so it wasn't really good having a feature on the live streams where people could donate to get a rename, and I just didn't care. So it just wasn't good. So I said, okay, that's it. No more renames now. And in all honesty, I don't regret doing that, even if it reduced the number of super chats. The point is, the reason that I'm here is to, you know, focus on the game, not to sit here renaming a dozen things, stupid names. Alright, here we go. Oh, they got pushed in. Shit. They got pushed in. Now I'm not really hitting the right spot. Now I gotta go in and try to rescue them, for fuck's sake. They'll hold out for a while. It's Grombrindal, but... try to push in over here a little bit. This is where we want to be. Okay, they're kind of doing it. They're slowly moving their way over here. Hey, yeah, that's it, Gromby. This is where you want to be fighting. Okay, cool. This is where you want to be fighting. Good boys. Depressed Optimist did a $2 super chat. How would you make Grimgore the best? I don't think Grimgore can be the best, to be honest. But thanks for the super chat. Get back. I'm not sure if Grimgore's got the... I don't know how you would make Grimgore the best. Dare route. Alright, stop. Alright, finish off what you're doing here and then get out. Felix might get wrecked. Can't use that on himself, unfortunately. It's not the end of the world if he does. I gotta pull him out of there. I gotta pull them, all three of them out of there now. Pull them out. Same with you, get out of there. Gromby, you stay in there. Did he get wrecked? No, he's still there. Okay, good, he's out. He's okay. But now, is he gonna get killed by archers? He might. I might have to bomb this just to stop them from shooting him. Yeah, that's it. What a good guy. Fucking shoot right in front of... Run right in front of them, you idiot. I'm so scared. Please shoot me. You fucking moron. Over here, you dipshit.
On my way! Forward! Maneuvering! Doing it!
Alright, we're good. You'll have to stay there. You're okay.
Why not?
Shit, no, run back, run back. Signor Delicioso, or Delicious, okay. Signor Delicioso became a new member. Sorry, it took me a while to get that one. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Man, 66 health, come on. 55 health. I think he got away. Corey P did a $10 super chat. Hey legend, glad to finally catch a live stream. I work all day long usually. Grombrindal was my first campaign. It was a breeze on hard difficulty. Thanks to your content. Stay awesome. No worries. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you, dude. Glad I was able to help you. And cut that one close. Felix dying before Gotrek. No. We actually already got Gotrek killed in this campaign already. So. So, kills on the artillery are decent. Alright, cool. Especially considering they've been shooting at Black Orcs. This is a decent number of kills on all of them. Read the Me did an $8 super chat. Are the old days of renames. To this day, I still names Lanhopek to Legends a merchant for the memory of the day I spent way too much money on a meme. Alright, fair enough, dude. Thanks for the super chat. I don't remember that. Depressed Optimist did a 10... Oh, that's right. That was with the Major Kill campaign. Depressed Optimist did a $10 super chat. Would prefer very hard battle difficulty to make things all around more difficult, or keep things the way they are with trash melee but keep range the same. I'm not really fussed. However Creative Assembly want to put in the difficulty, I'll find a way to cheese it. So it doesn't bother me. If they want to make melee infantry the king, that's fine. I think the game will be a lot more boring, but that's fine. I mean, that's how it was in Rome 2. In Rome 2, melee infantry is like the way to go. And I find Rome 2 to be hella boring. But yeah, just, it's up to CA. I don't care either way. Thanks for super chat. Alright, so let's get these guys to go and take out the enemy artillery. There are 2 goblin rock lobbers. If we're going to start bringing in the missile units, we need to make sure that the artillery is gone. Oh, fly up, fools. Okay, cool. Yeah, take out the Goblin Rock Lobbers first, then we'll worry about the trolls. Good. That one's taken out. No more artillery left. This... Don't have to wipe out the crews, just got to get rid of the actual catapults themselves. Yeah, that co-op campaign where Magical couldn't hold that settlement for shit, that's still my favourite stream today. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, that's right. I went to a bidding war, I think, with you about renaming the settlement, and you won, because I couldn't be fucked. Because I didn't mind if it was renamed Legends of Merchant. That was like my first... Oh no, that was the second collaboration with Major Kill. Alright, cool. Alright, that worked out pretty well there. He essentially took out 2 units. Might as well finish them off. Is it better to put Icket on a Doomflayer or Doom Wheel? You know what? You could go either way, and I think you're fine. I usually put him on a Doom Wheel, but there's definitely evidence to suggest that he's very strong on a Doomflayer as well. Alright, use the Quarrel of Fur. Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay, I can move him up just a little bit. Okay, handgunners. Let's see. What mount is best for Tehenowin? Engine of the Gods. Ancient Stegodon, obviously. Alright. Might get shot at a little bit. Nope. Okay, cool. 82 kills on him on some easy targets, which is good. Cool. Decent number of kills. I may have spent too much money on it, but that's still my favorite memory from these streams. I'm really glad you were such a good sport about it. Truly are a legend and a merchant. Alright, that's cool. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Of course, it was Major Kill that got the money. Instead of me. Anyway, it's all good. Oh, then again, didn't you donate, like, shitloads afterwards to me? Oh, you've always been a good supporter of the channel, so it's all good. I'm not gonna get salty over that. If I'm gonna get salty over anything, it's Major Kill pulling a fucking win out of that hat of the Chaos campaign. I was almost certain that I wasn't gonna have to pay him 200. Mr. Luck himself. Corey P did a $5 super chat. Do you think Noctilus is better leveled as a caster or fighter to start his Vortex campaign? To be honest, I haven't played a lot of Noctilus. I think you could go either way, and it'll be fine. I'm not sure. Can't you go both ways? Like, you can get his magic. You don't want to get all of his spells. Are they coming out? No. I don't think that was worth it. Okay, well, this is interesting. Right. Let's try to bring... This is interesting. Alright, so we're getting a little bit of damage done there. So the problem here is that we really can't shoot them while they're up on the wall, and I can't really justify going into melee right now. While there's still some... We only need to inflict a little bit more balance of power damage. But they're properly hiding from us. Can we shoot from there? Alright, cool. No. As long as they're hitting something, that's all that matters here. Have to keep them in guard mode. Alright, cool. There's something to shoot there now. The gunners might be able to hit them. Because we just need to inflict a little bit more balance of power, and then they'll get the army loss penalty. Not really doing enough there. There's too many shots I'm missing. Definitely doing some damage, and it's good to thin them out. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what we needed. That's why I didn't want to go into melee. As soon as you go into melee, you start trading balance power poorly. Have you played first Medieval Total War? If yes, how was your experience? Yeah, Medieval Total War, the first one, was the first Total War game I actually got. Probably played it for about 100 hours before purchasing Rome Total War. After I got Rome Total War, I pretty much never went back to Medieval Total War. It's a good game, but it's severely outdated now, and every time I make content on Medieval Total War, it gets copyright claimed, and I basically said I was never going to make Medieval Total War content again, because like it just keeps getting claimed, and nobody helps me out with it, so I just said, fuck it, I won't make content on it. I don't particularly mind, because I'm not, like, the biggest fan of it anyway. Alright, I could loot it. But then we'll probably have to repair stuff, so I'll just occupy. I don't particularly want to revolt here. Alright, cool. Gold mine is still there. Good. Alright, we can get a Thane from here now. Cunning's pretty good. I'll take cunning.
Yes, for clan honor.
So that'll be attached to our army.
The rooms are...
Cool. And now we've gotten Black Crag, which I'll name... Oh wait, that's not right. There we go. And we've got this here, which I don't want. I'm not a big fan of those units. I'll keep that there. We need to build walls here. Keep that there. Now, do we want Longbeards? I usually don't recruit Longbeards, but considering we're here, can't move anyway, Longbeards are better than Dwarf Warriors. I don't know. I don't think I will. I think we've got things under control. I just don't feel the need for them. Feel the need to Warhammer. For Bretonia, what's the difference between fire archers and poison archers? Which type is best? Depends on what you're going up against. So fire archers do the most just raw damage, but they got like no armor piercing. So against armored units, fire arrows are the worst. But they're really good against things like Vargulfs, which are weak against fire. Poison damage is generally better because it does the same amount of damage as regular archers, but inflicts poison. So it slows down the approach of the army. So it's quite helpful. Your opinion on rangers compared to the quarrelers? I prefer quarrelers over them. I just never been a big fan of rangers. They're okay. I think they're a really good multiplayer unit, but for single player, I don't know. I just don't dig them. They're not bad. I just don't want them. Alright. So we've got to see how I'm gonna... We don't have this. That has to be built. Same with this. So we need 2 build slots. So what's got to go? This... Could also be good to get another runesmith. Oh yeah, give me that. Okay, that's good. Where's Peak Pass? Okay. So with that,
Dwarfs need me.
so we got 2 heroes now with that trait.
How can I help?
Start moving around from region to region, building things for free soon. See, I was thinking of maybe getting rid of these miners. I don't know. They are quite helpful. Not terrible units. You know what? I think I'll leave things exactly as they are. Then again, I'm going to put a Thane into the army, but maybe I'll put that in there instead of Felix. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Because Felix isn't going to hang around forever. Alright, that's fine. Alright, what else is there to do? Silver Road has this to construct. It's just not essential. Public order's not a problem.
My quest is doom.
Yeah, this shouldn't be in this settlement anyway. Alright, cool. So we'll build the walls and the money building, and then these guys will swing a... Oh, look at that! Character was taken by them. I'm fine with that. Because we should be able to get a confederation with them eventually. Yeah, but we'll need to check about that. The most important thing is that we get the walls built up here. Once there's walls built up here, they'll never take it back. Moving on. Karazakarak is probably the coolest looking settlement in the game. Cool. Karake peaks in sight. Yeah, but it's not, now's not the best time to do that. The famous alliance between Thorgrim Grudgebearer and Deathmaster Snikch. Oh, this is weird. The last thing I want to do is fight Skaven right now. It's Draz, not Draz? Oh, okay, I'll rename it. Thunder is better than Quarrelers? Yeah. Yeah, Thunderers are better than Quarrelers. Quarrelers are easy to use, but the Thunderer's armor-piercing damage is way more important.
Greetings. What do you require?
Oh, but why? Doesn't matter, they're having trouble anyway. Do I paint any Warhammer models? The only thing I paint is the map. No, I don't paint Warhammer models. Oh, snap! You did.
Good odds for the great death.
Oh, shit. Another army. We'll have walls built there next turn. It'll be fine.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquest spreads far and wide. Your
Oh, you got a Seed of Rebirth too.
Noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
I am thief.
Yeah, he's not getting that. Fuck that. Alright, cool. So, if Gorfang Rockgut is heading towards Karazakarak, that's fine.
Monster slayer.
Why not Longbeards? I don't think they're worth the extra cost, and we're doing just fine with Dwarf Warriors. See, if I disband Dwarf Warriors, they're starting again with experience. So, these Dwarf Warriors are rank 4 and 5. With that extra leadership, melee attack, and melee defense, that makes up for them not being Longbeards. And at the end of the day, I just end up replacing the Longbeards with Iron Breakers anyway. So it's just like, it's not enough of an upgrade for me to care.
You summoned me. Move.
Alright, so there is an army here. It's taking attrition because of low fightiness. Looking at the green skins. Okay. Okay. Alright, so over here we want to build walls and money. Cool. Once that's built, they'll never retake it. It'll take a huge amount of effort to do it. There are 2 fine enchanted items that you can forge. Don't remember their names. One summons a ghost unit. Alright, let's have a look. What is this ghost unit 1? I'm actually really curious. What's this Ghost Unit one? I think I've heard about this before, but I feel like it's an SFO mod thing. What's the Ghost one? Like, I don't see it anywhere. Enchanted item? Alright. Let's have a look. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Horn of the Ancestors. Yeah. Summons an ancestral spirit. Okay. Yeah, so I need gold, pottery, and furs to do that. So, yeah, I can't do that right now anyway. But, that actually looks interesting. I'll get that. I got 3 dragon helms. Okay. Alright, they're probably going to attack Gotrek, but at least we've got Mount Squighorn. Oh, no, Pilsargrogny. Oh, look at that. It all just about fully recovered. Very nice. They're not going to be able to capture this, so it's all good. So in terms of grudges, let's have a look here. We still need to sort out 2 more grudges. And okay, hang on. We got incoming over here as well.
How can I help?
Alright. What's our ambush success chance? 60%. Okay. I'd say just wait here. If we move out, they could attack it. If they attack us, we can lightning strike out. I think we'll use Felix now to just go and scout ahead a little bit.
The story continues.
And put this guy in here. Alright, cool. Cool. Yeah, because we have to hold on to here for 3 turns. Once the walls are built, you know, they'll never take it back. It's good the walls are here are done. Alright, we can upgrade... Okay, we got 8 turns until this is done. If you come over here, we can make this a bit cheaper. If I also recruit the dude of Grogny. Cool, and then just get rid of him.
Time for a reckoning.
Cool, saves us some cash. And, yep, heading towards there. Cool. Alright, let's see here. Ammunition wagons, definitely. Looking to try out Marcus as my first Empire campaign. How would you rate him as a Lord and the campaign difficulty? Okay, I would rate him probably 8 out of 10. I originally gave him like 7 out of 10, but the boosted he gives to Huntsman are really good. And the campaign difficulty I would rate as probably 9 out of 10 for difficulty. One of the most difficult campaigns you can play in Mortal Empires or Vortex, I think. So yeah, as your first Empire faction, I wouldn't recommend it. I would recommend Karl Franz, get the hang of the Empire. Then play Balthazar Gelt. Then play Marcus Wolfheart. Don't go straight for Marcus Wolfheart unless you are totally fine with losing. Alright. Yeah, we really can't do anything at the moment. Just gotta wait. Moving on. I don't understand the Lord recruitment and disband. Okay, so that Lord, he reduced the construction cost in the region by 15%. I had already recruited him, so it didn't cost anything to re-recruit him. So I recruit him, reduce the construction cost, order the construction, and then disband him. By disbanding him, I don't have to pay anything for him. It's free construction cost reduction. Trying to get a specific Lord trait. No. That dude already had the trait that I wanted. That's what I was doing. I didn't pay anything for that. It was completely free. Doing the research cheese? No, I'm doing the construction cost reduction cheese. You forgot the most fabulous Imperial Lord? I did not forget, actually.
Beast Slayer. A reckoning in blood.
Good shit. Bye bye, Gorfranger. Fuck, gut.
Aye.
Good.
And?
And that'd be the end of Red Fangs. What about research cheats? Well, they also come with 5% extra research rate, but... So my current research rate is 160%. Like, the extra 5% helps, but... Yeah, we're good.
I am the White Dwarf.
Alright, so then... Whoa, that is costing us a lot. Squigs are really difficult to deal with, as dwarves. Yeah. Alright, we have a grudge. Alright, so we kind of need to beat him to sort out that grudge, which is fine, because I don't really like him being here. His army is maybe slightly better than ours. And with that, he'll get an extra melee defense and leadership, so they're going to be really tough. The Big Sneeze did a $5 super chat. If all those dragon helms, it's time to spam out Iron Drakes and have your heroes face tank everything. I can't really spam Iron Drakes, but yeah, I probably should give these guys the Dragon Helms. That's actually a good point. Okay.
Fearless and unbreakable. Aye. Let's hear what you have to say.
Alright, how much movement will it use up to attack him? Uses up most of my movement. But we need to sort out 2 more grudges in order to get Thorgrim. Thorgrim will take over once Grombrindal... once Gotrek is gone. I certainly do want to come over here and capture this. For sure. It's tier 4 now. That's probably what I'll get Thorgrim to go and do. Because... How much longer do we have on this? Yeah, see, if they besiege that, it's going to slow things down.
It is time.
What else is out here?
I'm moving. Fine. This way looks better.
An uncertain path.
Alright. Doesn't look like there's going to be any serious ramifications for this attack.
Gully, forward.
Yeah, okay, cool. Fight it manually so no units get wiped out, because we can't really replace them very easily. What difficulty do I play? I always play on very easy difficulty. That's why they call me very easy of Total War. I'm total garbage at this game. I suck. I suck. Bit of a nickname. Total easy of Total War. Terrain's not great here. We'll need to move back up to here. Yeah, that'll be our best spot.
For the Kara's encore. The clans unite. Warriors, as you say. Move now. Fire on the earths.
So yeah, get them into position. Now, squigs are definitely going to be a concern. I got to spread my forces out a little bit. We should be prioritizing getting rid of those squigs.
They have wronged us.
Yeah, it's a bad map, I know. We'll be okay. Because their army's not very good. It's you know, it's hit and miss.
Nothing can stop us. Right. Right. Move. Move now.
The more we can thin out these squig herds a little bit, the easier it will be to break them. Because they don't have that high morale.
Strike out.
But yeah, each one of them could kill quite a few dwarfy boys. Oh, it's good that they're doing that.
Charge. Pick your target. The White Dwarf. Kill her.
based on what I'm seeing here, we should be okay. How are those gunners? I don't like that ground very much. Come stand up here a bit more.
Those dwarven legs! Grudge thrower! The clans unite! Dwarves! Shoving!
Alright, so far so good. Runes cost magic? No, they don't.
For the clan!
Yeah. You come over here. You come over this way. Because he's taking some damage. Alright, that seems to be a good position for them to be shooting on. Alright, that seems to be working. This guy's having a bit of a hard time. May need to send in some backup here. Pull him out. Okay, really need to pull him out. He's not immortal yet. Oh damn, we just lost the gyrocopter. Get him out, get him out. Alright, I think he's in the clear. Yeah, he'll get out. He'll be fine. No, that's not a good idea. That should be okay. Grombrindal's doing just fine. Okay, is that the army lost? Yep, there it is. Cool. Cool. I don't know if I'll have enough movement to finish them off. That guy certainly took some damage, but for the most part our army's fine. Would a stack of Iron Drakes, Trollhammer, and Regular be a good or viable Doom stack? I haven't tested it out. I don't think so. The short range will give them a lot of grief. How many turns do you think it'll expect you to take to get to Naggarond? 69? I don't know. Probably about 120. Maybe a bit longer than that. I don't know. Hard to say. It all just depends on how smoothly things go down here.
You know who I am.
Alright, I should have enough movement to finish them off.
Who calls me?
And it certainly would be good to do that, but I leave myself in a vulnerable position in that case.
Get out me head.
I keep forgetting about this.
I am the White Dwarf.
Wish he had something in here which would give him extra melee defense. That's what he really needs. How would you rate True Man Doomstack? I'm rolling over everything. It's very good. Very, very good, Doomstack. Yeah, you would roll over everything, especially with a Life Wizard attached. Very strong Doomstack. Probably the strongest Wood Elf Doomstack, because it does so well in sieges, where naturally they're so bad at it. Ugh, I really want to kill them, but there would be a counterattack most likely. It's just not worth the risk. Head back over here, recover. So, they'll just go do the thing. At least it's settled a grudge. We just need one more grudge and we can get Grudge Bearer. Alright, so what else should we do? Nothing much else to do right now. Just 7 more turns this grows.
Send me a champion.
Okay, I don't want to be notified about every hero not moved. And let's move on. Ever caught the end of the Tyrian Vortex campaign? I'm assuming you smashed it, though. No, actually, we lost. I completely collapsed in on myself and died. No, we won. Yeah. Of course. Although the unknown Skaven clan that showed up in this last location really worried me at first because they showed up at Tiranoc. But luckily, we blocked enough of their army that they weren't actually able to capture the city. Build some items and give melee defense for your Ruzbith? No, I prefer to save up my my Oath Gold for better items. Also, I don't have any resources. I probably wouldn't be able to get anything good. Alright, public order over here is fine.
How can I help? You know who I am.
Yeah, recruitment cost isn't really going to concern me. I just don't think that's important. Alright, yeah, let's give him more of this. Want him to be super strong. Alright. Based on this, nobody's going to be able to attack Carrick Draz this coming turn.
The runes are ready.
Alright, Grimgor's back. Sack of Potatoes did a $2 super chat. Worst campaign you ever lost. Never lost.
I'm here. I'll see it done. Come, kin. Let us feast.
Never lost a campaign. Alright, so... What is your plan? Going to Naggarond through Norsco or backstabbing Empire Bretonia? High Elves, go through there directly. Alright, so my thoughts are to basically, eventually, conquer all the way through up here, then to trespass or get military access into here, sail up through here, up this way, or maybe even go over and meet Crackerdrak, right? And then sail this way, probably fairly risky. Land here, conquer our way to Naggarond. It's obviously going to take some time to get there, for sure. Long distance to cover.
It is time. Fearless and unbreakable.
Just trying to think what to do. It certainly would be good for us to take Iron Rock. But we haven't fully recovered yet, and it's going to take a few turns, especially considering I've got that for one more turn. I think we're better off just waiting here another turn. No. No. He's still taking attrition. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to come down to here. Go into ambush stance.
I'm here now.
Okay. What I want to do is sack Valea Sorrow, just to prevent this army from recovering. That's all. Because that'll be super easy, we'll get some money out of it. Occupying it would be pointless until we can get Karakate Peaks, and I should focus on Iron Rock first. Yeah, let's move on. How do you rate Grombrindal out of 10? Probably 8.5. Yeah, I think 8.5 is fair. Excuse me, sorry. Who would you say has the easiest legendary campaign? You should say Tyrion. Yeah, I'd say Tyrion.
Pestilence comes.
Oh, I hope they don't put the plague in there. Ah, ammunition for dwarf missile units, that's good. I probably, if I put my mind to it, and really truly cheesed it, I probably could capture Karakate Peaks. Do they only have one settlement? Yeah. They could.
How can I help?
Alright, so yeah, we got walls here now. There's no way that they're going to be able to capture it. But, you know, this would make it even more difficult for them. Because that's... the Black Crag is the easiest settlement in the game to defend for the dwarves. Super, super easy. Alright. So that's where they're getting their squigs from.
You know who I am.
To use up most of our movement just getting there.
I'm leaving.
This is no fantasy.
Fearless and unbreakable.
I gotta wonder, like, if it's even worth doing that, because the Iron Rock would be a better settlement to capture. It might be better for me to actually come over here, take another turn of replenishment. I could go into encamp stance there, and maybe see if Grimgor, he might even attack us. Which would be fine if he does. But if he attacks us, he might force march this army over here to help.
I am the White Dwarf.
It's risky because this agent here could detect us, so we'll see how we go. Worst case scenario is we die. Okay, 5 turns until growth there. Moving on. What's the first thing that comes to mind to update dwarves in your opinion? The dwarves already got their update. It was a pretty minor update though. I reckon they should get a small PP mechanic. Where the smaller their PP, the bigger their defenses. I don't know, that's stupid, but whatever. Alright, so ambush was foiled, but they didn't make the attack or anything, so we should be clear to get to the Iron Rock, but we have to make sure that there's nothing else in the area before we do that. It's all the same.
That way from another hold.
Wow, look at that. Fucking 244.
One drag.
All we need to do is get stronger than them, and they'll possibly confederate.
Trek, journey son. The dwarfs need me.
Alright. So like I said, just check the area, make sure there's no greenskins in range to counterattack us after we make this attack. Everything seems fine there.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this?
And how's Zufbar going?
Dawi.
Yeah, they're alright.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day? Nine.
I said haggle a little bit.
Fine.
Alright, cool.
Grombrindal.
So, while he's been recruiting, he's also been taking attrition, so most of his force should be pretty shit. Oh, very nice. Very nice. And we'll also lightning strike him, which will give him low leadership. Cool. Sorry, when you raid a lord, do you take the faction campaign bonuses into consideration? Okay. I take the, how good they are on battlefield, whether they're, like, good in melee or good as a spellcaster. I take... That's one... There's 3 criteria. That's one of them. The next thing is how much do they boost, like, an army. So, for example, a lord that boosts shit units gets, like, no points into that. But a lord that boosts good units, so as an example, Malice Darkblade boosts Cold One Riders. Cold One Riders are shit, you got no points for that. But you take into consideration Malekith. Malekith reduces the upkeep cost of Blackguard of Naggarond, which are really good units. So he gets points for that. As an example, Alariel gets loads of points for giving melee defense for Sisters of Avalon. So, again, a really good bonus. And then the next criteria is how much do they boost their faction overall. So, for example, a Lithanar is able to give a plus 12% to missile damage faction-wide to all missile units. So that's a huge bonus. Lords that provide a global bonuses to public order. These are the lords that get extra points for being good faction leaders. As for the faction mechanics, you know, I don't take that into consideration that much. Because sometimes that can give you a distortion to how good they can actually be. So, for example, Snickich. Snickich on his own is like, he's okay. He's like an 8 out of 10. But if you take into consideration the clannish and contracts, then he's like it becomes a 10 out of 10. Easily. But if you're playing as Clan Moors, and you confederate Snickich, you're not going to get access to that. So, I take it a little bit into consideration, but not as much. Alright, let's do this. Missed that. Doesn't matter. Which legendary lord is a 9 out of 10? I don't know. An example of a 9 out of 10 lord is probably Manfred. Good on the battle, boosts his army. Not a good faction. Not a great faction. It just doesn't really provide anything for his faction as a whole. Whereas, for example, Vlad provides bonuses to experience for all units, faction-wide, every turn. Unlike a lot of it. But Vlad isn't quite as good on the battlefield as Manfred. Manfred's very good on the battlefield. Very, very good. Grimgor's eating our dude over here. Gotta pull him out and get the gunners on him.
Thunderous! For the ancestors!
Well, that's basically GG. They're gone. Or maybe not.
Miners!
Thought they were done.
Dive bomb! Grudge thrower! Amu!
There we go. Yeah, that's the third time we've defeated Grimgor. He's so the best. 0 kills. I'm the best at dying, more like it.
How can I help?
Is there any way to get back legendary lords from your race who may have died in a campaign run? Yes, by bringing them back via a revolt. So, for example, it's not all lords can be brought back, but most of them can. So, for example, if you're playing as Balthazar Gelt, and for some reason, Reichland gets destroyed, if you cause a revolt in Reichland, Reichland will come back, which will bring back Karl Franz and
I'm here.
Kitty Diddler. What's his name? Volkmar the Grim. Cool.
I'm here.
Alright, having captured the Iron Rock, this is a really good, profitable settlement, but we definitely need to build walls here just because, which we'll demolish eventually. But yeah, we need to get rid of this. Alright. That's fine.
The runes are ready.
Now, how much does that set them back? Fair bit. Okay. Alright, so we should be safe there. I really want this settlement off them, but they're not going to give it to us without a confederation. I'd be happy to get a confederation with them, because they do have a tier 4 settlement, which is way faster than I could get mine to tier 4. But in order to get a confederation, for one thing, they love us because of military actions against just general greenskins. Maybe I should march up here. That'd really help. I kind of hope that the greenskins would declare war on them, but no. Alright, at the Silver Road, we don't need to upgrade this. Public order is fine, so we'll just move on to the next turn. Yep. What makes Gelt a better legendary lord than Karl? Okay, so Karl Franz is not a great battle lord, and he's not a great commander. Like, he's slightly better than a generic lord in combat. Whatever. Just slightly better. Whereas Gelt, at least, is a really good spellcaster, so Gelt can usually outkill Franz. Just with his magic. Also, Gelt provides a lot of bonuses to wizards, which are really important. So he increases the capacity for wizards. You know, a lot of that kind of stuff. Whereas Karl Franz, the best thing he does, he provides, I think, 3 public order through Galmaraz. That's what he does, which is really good. Don't get me wrong, that is really good. But another thing is that Karl Franz boosts Reichsguard and Great Swords. It's like, they're not good units. Which do you think is better, Regen or Unbreakable? Definitely Regen. Unbreakable is... Doesn't make them any stronger, not really. And most lords and heroes are pretty high leadership anyway. Alright, so over here, I could go with money, but I think it's important that we... Ooh, I think it's important that we get growth going. An extra 15 growth could help speed things up, especially considering we can't grab this right now. Let me just see if I can throw money at them to make this happen. Because I really want it. I got a lot of money. Nah. So...
I don't want to talk to you, stunty kids.
Ooh.
I want to maim ya.
That is interesting. That is very interesting. Ooh. They are willing to peace. I mean, there's Carrick 8 peaks over here, but what we could do is resume our... Oh, there. Yeah, we could resume our war here and capture this. That's very interesting. Of course they will declare war on us again. Of course, that's obvious. Before that happens, though, let us call the Border Princes to join war against the Black Crag. In exchange for some stuff. Let me just see if I can make this happen. No, they really... Even though they hate the Black Crag, they really don't want to do that. We have options. Just trying to decide what to do. So, strategically speaking... Like, because the Black Crag, they're not really wrecked just yet. They've just suffered a lot of defeats and setbacks. Problem is, as well, is that... Well, you know what? Clan Eshin and Greenskins will probably just cancel each other out for a fair bit. That'd be good if that happens. Plus, we could come over here and take out Clan Richter's Nest, although I did get a non-aggression pact with them, which, not good. But they're allied to Clan Eshin, so maybe not. That one there must be Clan Eshin, I think. Like, that would be a really good settlement for us to capture. Really, really good. And it's in the direction we want to be going. It's a lot of money from there. Alright. I'm going to peace out with the Black Crag. Of course they're going to declare war on us again. But, wow, they really want peace. Holy shit. Alright. So now...
I am the White Dwarf.
Now we'll send Grombrindal up here to get ready to attack them. Is that tier 4? Yeah, tier 4 settlement. Because that's a super valuable settlement. Cool. Public order over here is bad. But it will take a long time to revolt. So if you stay in here for the time being... I'll give you some public order agents. Good, that'll help a little bit. So there's still 2 turns of instability. There's events that are going on. There's a little bit of corruption. We'll figure this out. Okay. Ask Morse to join the war. Oh yeah, I should have done that. Too late now. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna send Gromby up this way to go hit Mount Gunbad. Hopefully we'll get there before Zufbar does.
A wise direction.
Alright. And this guy here should head back this way to prepare to reduce the construction costs of this province. Of this region.
Send me a champion.
Don't need this anymore. Okay. Well, that looks good. Cool. And let's move on to the next turn. Why is Gotrek trash and Felix good? No. You're basing that information off an old video. Gotrek's fine. What is, in your opinion, the best dedication for Tyrion? Probably Isha. I usually go Isha.
Do not sully my presence any longer.
I mean, I'm not down to pay that much, but whatever. Do you think we will see the whole of Lustria and Southlands in Mortal Empires before Warhammer 3? No. I don't think the map's going to get any bigger than this. Fuck! They confederated. It's not that big of a deal, but, you know, I did just get a peace treaty with them. Thing is, they don't have any enemies on that side there.
Before I kill you right where you stand.
Declaring war on them, I have to wait fucking 9 turns. But it's going to take us some time to get there anyway, so it's not that big of a deal.
It is time.
Just, it was, whatever. Just, you know, just, whatever. I might declare war on him a little bit early. Take a little bit of a liability penalty. I don't think anyone else is going to declare war on me. Do you think Rome 2 is worth buying now since it's on sale? And which DLCs do you buy if yes? I don't know. You have to make that judgment call for yourself. I'm not going to be a poster boy for Rome 2. I don't like it. Like, Rome 2 was okay to play since it came after Shogun 2, but if you get Rome 2 after playing Warhammer 2, it just falls really short. So, it's up to you. Or even compared to Three Kingdoms, I think Rome 2 falls really short. So yeah, I really can't, in all good consciousness, recommend Rome 2. But it's not a bad game. I just can't recommend it. Alright, so, yep, that's good.
Gotrek Gurnishan.
Alright. Really want this confederation here.
Honor to your ancestors.
Do you know what would be great? Is if the Greenskins actually declared war on them. That'd be great. Anyway, there's not much going on. We'll just move on next turn. Did that peace treaty cost you favor with the Dwarven Society? No. No, it's fine. I mean, they probably didn't like that I did that, but they're not going to hold it that much against me. And I'm going to go straight back to war with them. We just need to get over there. Is Rome 2 better than Shogun 2 in your opinion? In terms of, like, pure technical quality, no. But I enjoy Rome 2 more than Shogun 2, just because of the scope and the time period. But I think that Rome 2 was very poorly designed and very poorly executed. And considering it's the sequel to arguably the best historical Total War game, they severely dropped the ball on Rome 2, and they never truly fixed it. But it's not a bad game. It's not bad. It just, all the things that, like, that I found enjoyable about Rome 1 aren't really in Rome 2.
What? Rune of swift stride.
How much longer do we have Gotrek for? 8 turns. I'm not sure if we're going to get that grudge sorted in that time. But that's okay. Alright. One more turn and then we get this up to tier 4. It's going to be significantly cheaper. Corey P did a $2 super chat. In 3K missile unit focus like Warhammer 3? No, not to the same extent. No. Sorry, is 3K missile unit focus like Warhammer 2? No, I don't think so. I think you do need a degree of balance. Like, don't get me wrong, missile units are good, but they don't, you can't just spam missile units, that won't work. Artillery is really good, for sure, but again, spamming it won't work. Alright, there's nothing else we can do. Moving on. William DeRiso did a $2 super chat. Channel your inner Belaga and take the 8 peak. I was thinking about doing that, but I wouldn't be able to capture the rest of the province. And they're not really a threat to me right now. I prefer to take out threats. And in terms of pure value, for me, Mount gone bad is more valuable. What do you think about the need to have a general bound army since Rome 2? I don't like it. I got used to it, but I don't like it.
Who calls me?
Alright.
Grombrindal. Scrunge.
Maybe we can actually get them to declare war on us. Maybe.
Come, kin. Let the runes are...
Alright, that's all good. Alright, so here we go. Tier 4. Okay, but before we do that... Yeah. So this reduces it by an additional 15%, saving us about 600 gold.
For the wisdom of the...
Cool. Could have built that up, but again, public order is not a problem. We'll eventually demolish this. Not right now, though. Alright, that looks pretty good. So 5 turns until that gets upgraded. We can start working towards iron breakers and really good quality things. Get ourselves a master engineer. Alright, cool. So yeah, I think it's 7 turns until I can declare war. If I declare war on them right now, I'll lose all reliability. And nobody is going to do any deals with me. They'll actually start cancelling deals.
It is time. Aye. Let's hear...
Alright, and let's move on. Which is your favourite Shogun 2 faction? I like the Oda. Yeah, I think Oda are my favourite as well. But, you know, they all are pretty damn similar. Do you think the dwarves will get a new lord, or is 4 enough? Ugh, I don't think the dwarves will get a new lord, not until Warhammer 3. I think the greenskins will get a new lord, and maybe, I don't know, we'll see. They're going for Iron Rock too. Oh, I had the opportunity to attack them too. I'm still gonna stay the course. Alright, if we get... Okay, looking at this, that is probably not going to be able to capture the settlement on its own.
The story continues.
The big sneeze to the $5 super chat. Would you ever do a modern campaign? Just one to add more factions like OVN or Mixu, not like gameplay changes like SFO or end times. Occasionally I cover mods. I don't really want to cover them that often, but occasionally I will. Alright. Godric's not going to be able to make it down there in a single turn. But I am going to send him down this way. And I will recruit a new lord here. This dude. And I'll just throw in some regiment of renown. Not too much, hang on. Let me just see how much. Ah, that's crap. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So, 10 units versus essentially 13.
What?
Alright, here's what we do. Get some artillery. We're gonna take Karakay Peaks with those forces.
The dwarfs need me. You have my axe.
Alright. So what we can do here, in order to piss off the... Ooh. In order to piss off the greenskins... Yeah, it's not very much. I mean, we're already... They hate us, right? Strength ranking 1. Ugh, that would only ever happen on a dwarf campaign.
You know who I am.
Get in a little bit closer. And I'll go into ambush stance here so they don't see us. There's a real possibility they'll just declare war on us anyway. Lebong did a $2 super chat. Why do Ethots not play this type of game? Thoughts? I'm not answering that, but thanks for the super chat. Alright, Iron Rock's garrison. Yep, okay. Alright, maybe one regiment for now, just to be safe. Yeah, they're not great. I'll just grab them. Okay, moving on. Okay. We outnumber them. Should be fine. I'm not anticipating problems. Try to call Barak Var against the Gits. Well, I tried to call them in against... Oh, wait. I didn't try. Nah, don't worry about it. I don't need their help. They don't help anyway. You steamrolling yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Right, not anticipating any serious problems here. Alright. How do you plan to level up Grudge Bearer when you get him? I guess you'll find out. Alright. Need to create some gaps so that our missile units can fire effectively. Oh, that's lovely. I love it when they do that. Very nice. What an idiot. Boy, that one really took a lot of damage from that squig. Yeah. In a situation like this, some might be like, why not attack the Black Orcs? Well, because the Black Orcs will just turn around and kill them. Surrounding units doesn't provide any combat bonuses, really. The trick is to slow down combat. These guys are reserves. Just keep him out of combat. Right, he needs to get out of that. Send them in instead. Because he's taking too much damage. That's it, reckon they're Black Orcs. Right, this guy is about to break, send him in. That's also not going to last much longer. 0 kills against Black Orcs. Alright, shoot over here. This guy here is... Victory is in our grasp. Cool, we're winning. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, good stuff. A little bit of a concern, but everything turned out fine. So your old multiplayer stream of only Squig Herds, Squig Herds is dwarf. You didn't lose any game and you still ended the stream? That wasn't a live stream, that was a video. I don't know what you're talking about. That was a... I used to do a what's it called? Multiplayer survival match where I would play 10 matches in a row. And, well, I would play up to 10 matches in a row. And, you know, essentially try not to lose any. But if I got 10 matches in a row, then that's when I would end it. So, I mean, after 10 in a row, I think that's fair enough. Anyway, I don't do that anymore. I want the money. In one of your recent SYDB, you had a stack of Hippogriff and no upkeep. How does one get that? It's a bug that occurs sometimes. With Lewin Leoncourt. It's very rare. Well, it's not that rare, but yeah, it doesn't always happen. Alright, so I think there's 6 turns left, is that right? 5. That will still send me back a lot.
The dwarfs need me.
Nashrak, I could easily beat him.
Honor to your ancestors.
Could you do me a favor and join war against Crooked
It's a
Moon?
great day.
No, they won't do it. I don't want to pay them any money to do it, because they're not going to send anything at us.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oath Gold.
Ooh, this is super, super, super dirty. If I get a military alliance with them and then declare war on the Greenskins, they get dragged into it. It's super dirty. Because the whole point of that is then to just confederate them as soon as the Greenskins pound on them really hard. It's dirty as fuck, but I'm totally down to doing that. Problem is though, if I declare war, I'll lose reliability, and they might not accept it. So let's just chill. Just chill.
Fight! If you're going to fight! Godtrek, Journeyson!
Alright, we can easily get rid of that guy, I think.
Ahead! Armed and ready.
Should be able to auto-resolve this. Yeah, no worries, that gets rid of him. Stick him in there, and you transfer these units over here. Oh, hang on, so they don't get on force march. Alright, now, looking at this, and this army here, that's a bit bigger, but our forces are a bit bigger too. We've brought down, like, 9 additional units, even if the garrison here isn't quite ready. Only the melee infantry... Oh, then again, we don't have... We'll have Godtrick. Suppose that'd help.
Yes. Aye. You have my axe. Get it out.
So yeah, I just want to stand there so that I can see if anyone's coming in from the north. If they were to come out and attack me, they're fucked. It wouldn't work for them. They might refuse to join the war though. They might, but they also hate the Greenskins. So they absolutely hate them. It is a possibility, you're right. Do you know what happens if they refuse to join the war? The alliance gets cancelled. Oh well, you know? That's the only reason I like. I don't want to be allied with them, so it's not a big deal. All right, so at Iron Rock, we definitely want to upgrade this. I can get these guys down here to make it cheaper, and that saves us. That saves us like 1,600. That's so good. And
What do you want?
I should probably tag him out for somebody else, just because he's. Oh, hang on.
Lord of Clans.
It's damaged. Oh, hang on. Do I have an archivist? No. Wait, does Gotrek have one?
Born to die.
Oh, he definitely shouldn't have this.
Armed and ready.
Okay, there's another Grugny one. I'm going to get him in there.
Ready.
Alright, that's cool.
Armed and ready.
So that way he got, you know, full restoration. I could also throw him in here.
Can I be of assistance?
Aye.
Cool. Totally fine with them making the attack. I don't know if they will, but that's fine. Okay, and then, yeah, build that up, and that saves us even more money. That's good. So, yeah. Okay. All good. Looking at this.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it. What? Come, kin. Let us feast and drink.
We could potentially get a confederation with them, but if I did that, what that'll do is cause me to go to war with them, because they'll attack me. Probably. I don't know how strong the vampire counts are. They're not that dangerous. They actually seem like they're getting wrecked by dwarfs. They're allied with... Well, Von Karstein's never last long. So we could get that confederation. I definitely want to do that. Just, it's about timing. That's all. It's about timing. Now's not the right time. Now, over here, I want to make sure that... I want to come down over here and smash this, right? So we're going to need just, like, tons of guns and artillery just to fuck it up when we get here. Yeah, give me that extra ammo. Cool, and let's move on. Is it nobles that need to be entrepreneurs? No, it's handmaidens and mages. Nobles don't get entrepreneur. Do a Slayer army for Ungrim when you confederate him? We'll see. We'll see how comfortable we are. I don't like Slayer armies. I've already done that before. I don't feel like I need to do that again. Do you know what would be good? Is if Grimgor would confederate that other dude. That would actually make things easier for us, since we're going to go to war with Grimgor again anyway.
It is an honor.
Okay, they're not ready to do that just yet. That's okay. Okay, he didn't go after Gotrek, which I guess is good. I don't see any serious problems here. Hang on. You could take the other gold mine to the north from the Red Eye while you wait. No, I only have to wait a couple of turns. That's 8. That's like... I'm only going to have to wait a couple of turns. It's too far. Gotrek's coming in from a bad location. It's fine. Oh, did they assault my units? They must have. I don't think we need to corner camp in this battle. Oh, but then again, that's a good location. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Sword drawn.
Poor little Gotrek. I love throwing Gotrek towards his fate. Alright, if you want to do better, put yourself up against the wall here. Or else they're going to surround you. Put your back up against the wall.
Going!
He might be able to beat those orc boy biggins.
Thunderers! We stay put! Gertrude! Forward! Your call!
Do you know what? Maybe I should stipulate that if I don't fix this this grudge against Malekith, I have to shave my beard.
Chopping!
Die, filth!
Really didn't do very much damage to that at all. Stay put.
Moving out! With haste!
After the incursions are dealt with, do you ever disband some of the recruit lords? Depends on the situation, but if you're talking about Bretonia, I usually keep 4 lords active at all times. Well, even with his back against the wall here, he can't seem to get any kills against these vegans. Oh, we're all hidden. Ah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Gottrik's gonna get fucked. And he can't withdraw from the battlefield, obviously. Oh, it'd be good if they used the twirly whirlies. That'd be amazing. But I don't think they've got any. But he's getting a few kills. It's not too bad. You know what? He's actually doing quite well. And he did come in on forced march. It's a good thing I took all those items off him, because I might not get the chance to do it after this. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! And he didn't heal, so he's fucked. Bye-bye. They'll surely find us eventually. Alright, while that's going on, let's make some adjustments here, because this actually isn't all that efficient. There we go, they found us. Is he unbreakable? He won't run? Yeah, he came in from an unfortunate angle, so it is what it is. We only had like a few turns left with him anyways, whatever. Gottrik's the kind of lord that you can just throw away and be like, whatever. He's not bad. It's just, you know, he's a temporary lord. I think they should stick together. Okay, yeah, so they don't get twirly whirlies. That's good. God damn, we took like no damage apart from, you know, Gottrik. Is Fall the Samurai good? Yep, it's good. Legend Turtle will remind me to never follow you in battle. Would you rather go up against me or be on my army? I only lost 55 troops. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you want to be in my army, be useful. Alright? Because I will totally throw you away if you're shit. If you are a good quality unit and you provide value in my army, I will protect you with every ounce of willpower I have. Okay? If you're a good soldier. But if you're a piece of shit, I don't give a fuck about you. So, by you saying you don't want to join my army, what that tells me is that you aren't worth having in my army. So, checkmate. I guess. Dude, love your streams and vids. Makes the days better during lockdowns and working. Alright, that's cool. I'm glad I've been able to help. I know these days suck at the moment. I'd rather be a twirly whirly. Fair enough. Alright.
I don't want to talk to you.
4 turns left. Alright, we recruited a few more units over here. And money's starting to deplete. If I did declare war, I could kick this guy's ass as well.
Come, kin. Let us no.
How much money do I have? What do I need to do to make this happen? I got a lot. If I give them 6,000... I'm not going to give them that much.
Nope.
Okay.
Now's the time.
I don't want a defensive alliance with them. I want a military alliance so I can screw them over. How are we going over here? It's all good.
Lord of Clan Margaret.
Alright. Alright, I need... no.
Yes.
Yeah, take him out.
The ancestor burns bright.
How'd you achieve 57k money? Because I just didn't need to spend anything. Trust me, I will eventually spend it.
Got.
Is Cygor spam efficient? Yeah, it's pretty good. I like Cygor spam. It can work.
I'm done ready.
Alright, I'm going to... you know what? I will actually sign a defensive alliance. No, because if you sign a defensive alliance, this suddenly goes away. I don't want to raid. It's not worth it. Just for 420 gold. It's not important. Alright. I can't really recruit that many more men without going broke. We've got Gotrek and Felix for 4 turns. So yeah, we're not getting Gotrek back. He's done now. Yeah, we're not getting him back. But if I can launch the attack on Carrick Apex before we lose this, that'd be great.
I'll get on it.
Don't want to recruit too many grudge throwers. So that is actually too many grudge throwers. But yeah.
Master of Runecraft.
Okay. We'll probably want to go into encamp stance there next turn, or I guess we'll see. Probably should have fought that other battle manually.
Onward.
And how long until this? Yeah. Come back up. Come back up here and get ready to build ship cheap. Does agent actions reduce reliability during 10-turn ceasefire? No. Agent actions will only reduce reliability if you use it on a vassal or a military ally, I believe. Otherwise, nobody cares. You can get a ceasefire with somebody. You can get a military alliance with someone and raid them and it won't lose reliability.
You know who I am.
Okay.
I am the White Dwarf.
I want that settlement. I want it. Let's move on. Raiding gives experience too. Don't see why not use it. Because if they declare war on me right now, then I miss the chance to drag Barak Var into this. Declaring war on Barak Var... Well, sorry, having Barak Var declare war on the Greenskins is my way of getting a confederation with them. Or at the very least, they'll basically take out the Greenskins. Whichever, I don't really care.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
Ooh. Shit. That's a big no. What happened there? Probably vampires. Clan Moors on Karakzorn? Well, Karakzorn's gonna die. Alright, fuck, there goes our money. Good thing we got plenty of reserves.
And what can the Dowie do for you on
Alright.
this fine day? Not likely.
Alright. Is this the turn? Are we going to declare war on them this turn? So looking at this, 3 turns left. We'll go down to probably low reliability for a few turns if we leave it with 3 turns. So we don't have to do it this turn. They didn't accept an alliance. I could smash these armies while they're here, or we could just let them head over to Clan Eshin in the meantime. If I come over to here... They haven't started recruiting a new army. I'm going to go into encamp stance here. Ah, shit, why can't... Oh, right, I see. I'll go into ambush stance.
I'll cast the runes.
And... next turn, from this distance here, we should be able to capture Karak 8 Peaks. He doesn't have lightning strike, so I have to fight both armies, but that should be fine. This army here should be able to handle... Let me just see here. Yeah, this army here should be able to handle 2 full stacks. And if not, well... fuck. Alright, we'll see. Alright, over here. Actually, you know what? Getting some extra items and then just selling them off could be a good way to make some extra oath gold. Alright, all of this looks good. Lord not moved, yep. And let's move on. How do you fight Skaven as dwarfs? You have to be extremely careful, okay? Getting ambushed as dwarfs is like one of the worst things that can happen to you.
Ask your favour, and I will check with the Demas Kron.
What? No. The famous Snicketch Thorgrim alliance, I see. Yeah, you have to be extremely cautious when dealing with Skaven. Okay, check ahead, use scouting. You know, don't go out... I mean, so many people send me disaster battles where they've been ambushed by Skaven, and there's nothing I can do about it, you know. Please help me, you know. My dwarven army was caught on force march, and there's 4 armies of Skaven attacking me. I can't do anything about that, you know? Can't. There's nothing I can do. And their army's like half artillery. Oh shit. They moved down. Oh, that's not bad. Right, you ready for that military alliance, bitch? Alright. Because they've only got 1 turn left of peace treaty with Greenskins. No, 2 turns. Oh, we've got this over here as well. So yeah, extra money, extra 300, that's good. Oh, hang on. We need to reduce our construction costs a little bit with him. So in total, that's 45%. That's pretty good. So, yep, that's way cheaper, way cheaper. Yeah, I mean, I got the money for it. Do I really need this? Because it's only an extra 8. Nah, don't worry about it. Considering the price, don't worry about it. Definitely need this. And we don't need that. Campaign movement range is pretty important, so I'm not the biggest fan of that one, though. Alright, we should probably get rid of this now. And what else do we really need? Like, I need iron breakers. But I also... yeah, I need that more. Okay, we'll put the iron breaker building here. Okay.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
battle's gonna suck. Alright, let's do this. Nah, fuck yes, I can handle this. I don't care what it says. Yeah, this settlement type is easy to attack, especially with like huge quantities of troops. And like the artillery in this battle is going to do really well. I think we're going to win this. Like, look how much artillery we've got. Artillery is great for sieges. Okay, stand back. There, and you stand back. No, wrong one. You stand there. Alright, so we just need to destroy those 2 towers there. Super quick. Please don't army, don't artillery bug me. I think they're artillery bugging, but at the same time we had so many of them that half of them were still able to do it. Artillery bugging. Lovely. Oh, it's great. They can't see it. Oh, I gotta love the artillery bug. Oh, fantastic. Says very, very sarcastically. Oh, I just can't see where that tower is. Luckily, these towers are so inaccurate, they're unlikely to hit us.
Hey, we're artillery, shouldn't we be going into melee?
What the fuck is this army? It was the only thing I could recruit. They declared war on me, I had to recruit this army in a hurry. It just so happens to be pretty good against sieges. Alright, one of them's able to attack. There's such a BS bug? Yeah, I know. It's been around for ages, but it is what it is. You just make do. Sometimes there's bugs that come in your favor, sometimes there aren't. Alright, the 2 towers that we need to destroy are destroyed, but we should destroy this one here as well. Manual aiming gets around the targeting bug. You're right, absolutely right. I just can't be fucked. Like, that's how much damage was done to us, so it's fine. Alright, cool. So let's get these 3 to stand here. And I'm gonna get 3 to stand over here. And these 2, I will just leave in reserve for the time being. Actually, you know what? These 2, create a breach there. Doesn't alt click tower help? Nah, it doesn't work. It's alright, we got past it. Any units that are up on the wall here are actually really easy targets, so I'm going to start bringing in my troops, making it seem like this is what we're going to do. Hang on, maybe I shouldn't actually destroy that section of wall. Wish there was a balance of power so people could see just how fucked this is. 2 armies versus 1, but I'ma still win. Because with enough patience and artillery know-how, we can inflict massive numbers of casualties for free. Oh, definitely don't do that. That's okay though. Okay, I need to move a little bit closer. That's a good place to be shooting from. So they're not moving too many guys up on the walls. Alright, if they're not going to do that, that's fine. I'll create a breach there. And I'll need to destroy this tower. No, I don't. Just getting a little bit closer. See, each one of these guys should ideally try to get about 150 kills. That would be the ideal situation. So far, they're doing a good job. So they try and dodge, but if you bomb the entire area, they really can't dodge it very well. Good, they've all inflicted 150 kills, so they've done their worth as far as I'm concerned. Everything from now is just bonus. So then we got 196 kills, this one here. Yeah, they're closing in on 200. That's essentially 2 full units wiped out, unless it's like goblins, but there's also squigs in there, so that counts a little bit more. Cool, also they don't have to completely wipe out a unit, they just need to damage it enough to inflict the army loss penalty and break them. Also, it's quite possible that the gunners will actually get more kills than the grudge throwers. We just need to thin them out as much as possible first. Alright. Next stop. Get in closer. Okay, probably should create a breach here as well. I finally managed to catch one of your live streams. I just want to say thank you for the daily vids and entertainment. No worries, it's my pleasure. Glad you enjoy it. Excuse me. Alright. Alright, bring him in a little bit closer. Soviet Raptor did a $15 super chat. Always enjoy watching you strategize and seeing you implement it. Thank you for the good content. No worries. Thank you for the super chat. Glad you enjoy it. Alright. Let's bomb around over you. There, there, and there. Obviously, prioritizing Black Orcs would be better than, say, Goblins. But you should try to go for whatever's going to be the easiest target. Would have been better to have Quarrelers, I think, but this is what we got. These are... they're not doing great. It's not doing horrible either, though. Not doing as well as the other ones did. Okay. Maybe just shoot at them just because they're going to be an easy target. Alright, that'll do. I'm going to leave some ammo in reserve just in case shit hits the fan. Killing this dude up here should be quite easy with the gunners. So let's do that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's going down. Not as fast as I'd like it, but he's still going down. How come they don't have any range units? Is it because the garrison... Oh no, their range units are hidden. They're stalking, that's why. We're getting closer, and we'll see that they've probably got quite a few. Alright. Yeah, way more than I thought, too. Oh god. They're... heaps of units stalking, but they're mostly just goblins. Alright, let's send a dude over here to start shooting in there. These Biggins, alright, in for that. Alright, yeah. Shooting at this stuff here is easy because we got shields and armor and they just can't pierce it. I feel like it would be better if more of our guys were shooting. It's not good. I should have just left them where they were. Getting greedy. bloody nut goblin archers here, seemingly out shooting the gunners. Because I guess the guys over here just aren't able to shoot properly because of obstructions, but we're still beating them there. Cool. Now if we can shoot the general, kill him, that'll make it a lot easier to rout them. He's used up all of his ammo. 163 kills is pretty good considering he did take some damage. Do Thunderers and Quarrelers shields only work from behind? No, it works from the front. I don't think they had a shield from behind mechanic in this. I'm fairly sure, I'm not sure. It says hitting from the front. Alright. Next one up. I guess considering he was shot that other lord as well, 164 kills is pretty damn good. Any chance you could kill a couple of them? They're pissing me off. Alright, that's enough. It's a big waste of ammo. Alright. And let's try to get a crossfire going. So get someone in over here. Just, you know, shoot through up stuff. If a unit of gunners can take out a Black Orc, and only a Black Orc, that's good enough as far as I'm concerned. Especially these ones here that have already used up some of their ammo. Good. Getting some decent kills on big uns and Black Orcs over here. Good. Shattered unit. So those are essentially 5 free kills. Okay, we all good? And let's bring them around over here. Seems like there's more opportunities to shoot from this angle. Alright, he used up his ammo and he got 80 kills. I'm fairly happy with that. This guy here, he's going to put him on fire at will. Just shoot at whatever you can. There's no good targets from there at the moment. Ooh, there's a good target. Kill the enemy general. Nice! Good, now they'll take a permanent leadership penalty. They're shooting down at Felix. I don't really need to worry about them too much. Right, this guy's out of ammo. Pull him out. So far, this is going really well. But we have to inflict the army loss penalty. We also have to go into melee. And our melee capabilities are not good. Still, we've got 6 units of handgunners. With Thunderers left. If they keep putting units over here to die, I reckon we'll inflict the army loss penalty soon. No, 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 no. Good. Just shoot at something. Good. 2 Black Orcs getting shot. Alright, now over here, let's bomb that. Nice. Can I withdraw and come back with full ammo? Probably not. I've used up kind of too much movement. Alright, let's see if our guys will beat these Night Goblins in melee. They should be able to. Because they're Thunderers with some experience, and they're... Can you just shoot them instead? Is that working? I don't think so. Stand back a bit. Problem is when you withdraw, you end up taking more damage. Because day is slow. Shit. Should've just left them there. Everything was going fine. Good opportunity for these 2 guys to get some healing done though. But we did take a bit of damage there. We didn't trade well for balance of power there. But these 2 guys here did get some healing, so that's not too bad. Oh, now shoot this. Cool, all dead there. This guy here is not doing amazing. Oh no, he's handling it. He's handling it. Alright, we're completely out of ammo on the artillery now. That's it. It's all down to the Thunderers. Oh shit. 161 kills is pretty good. Okay, if we could just get a little bit closer and shoot these trolls. Not that close, preferably. No, get back. And this one's out of ammo now. 188 kills, that's not bad. Alright, if we have a look what's left, probably a little bit less than a full stack. There's 4 men on that little escapade. Come on, shoot them. Good. Yeah, right in the back as well. Very nice. And the good thing here as well is if they miss, they probably hit this unit over here as well. Yeah, see, its health is going down. No! Do you not know what guard mode means? Don't go in there. shit. That's actually a pretty good trade-off balance of power, taking out those trolls. Try to make sure they don't come back. Which, by the look of this, I don't think they're coming back. Alright, let's see if we can shoot up on these here. Yeah, they're not coming back. Nasty skulkers, we don't want to be anywhere near them. Get away, get away, get away. Cool, still getting good kills. Only 5 units with ammo left though. So far so good. They're shattered. Cool. Every time we come out here, it brings some more units down. Alright, this guy ran out of ammo. Get him out. $177 kills. I'm happy with that. Was hoping these guys could get 200 a pop, but I'm still happy with it. Running very low on ammo now. Is there a way to revive the Price of Sartosa? When they rebel and they're just rebel vampire accounts? Okay, yeah, you need to get rid of the vampiric corruption in Sartosa and then she'll come back. So it needs to be less vampiric corruption than 30%. And then it should be prior to Sartosa rebellions. Should be, I'm not entirely sure about that though. Why do you want to bring back Aranessa? Her trade ain't worth shit. Is Magical actually doing the calendar? I wouldn't put it past him, but I don't know anything about that. Possibly. Nazi Skulkers will do shit against generals. Now that could work. No! Fucking hell, just shoot! It's kind of working. Slow down for a minute. Good thing is here, thanks to Felix, we're getting some regeneration while fighting. And it's pinning them down. This is great. 200 kills. That's really what we want to see. Just shoot.
Vengeance begin! Thunderous! Gridlock! Thunderous!
Yeah, not Nazi stalkers, nasty stalkers. Oh! Oh my god, lovely. You gotta love it when they do that to their own troops.
Let the vengeance begin! Give me vengeance! Armed and ready!
God damn, there's still so many of them.
Kill 'em! Battle ready! When the leaders will!
256 kills, I'm really happy with that.
Defiance and unbound! Shifting! Quickly now! At once! Ready!
Just bring them so these guys here can shoot at them. Cool. Harley Frank did a $2 super chat. Wish Gotrek was also an agent, not a general. Yeah, I kind of wish that too, but honestly, the solution that they came up with is pretty good. Alright, this guy's out of ammo. Get him out. Get you in here.
Move!
Back to back!
Unbending! Kill 'em!
This is how you use thunders in a siege? That is correct, yeah. This is how you use them.
Of Clan Morgrip! Advance!
See, I had to clear off all their toughest units first, or else I would have just ground them down. Like, all the Black Orcs are gone now. So, Biggins and Goblins are all that's left, and Biggins aren't going to be that big of a deal.
Come on! Move! Iron-willed! Take aim! Thunderous! Don't follow me! Down this time! Shoot, lads!
Oh, yeah, very... Oh, yes. God, it doesn't do much damage to single entity targets. Oh, God, he's nearly healed for full.
Thunderous!
Felix has done really well.
Lads, you know!
Well, I got one more unit with any ammo left.
Thunderous! Give me vengeance!
No, don't be moving forward. Come on, you're on guard mode. Behave that way. Just make quarrelers, you knob. Okay, you know they were super inconvenient to get, and the handgunners were what was available. I even said at the beginning of the battle I probably would have preferred quarrelers, but that being said, I would have used up all the quarrelers' ammo by now, and they wouldn't have inflicted as many kills.
For the High King! Reach fast! Thunderous! Strike out! Bow through! For the ancestor gods! Thunderous! Fire! Reload! Fire! Take him! Hit them! Nothing can stop us! Thunderous! For the ancestors!
Might have to pull them out really soon.
I am strong! Thunderous! Move now! Reach fast! Will do! Move!
Felix isn't going to last much longer. He's just about ready to run. There's really not that much left, but there are some squigs. Squigs are very good against dwarfs. Being an anti-armor and anti-infantry unit. This dude's about to run out of ammo. Cool, he's out. It's not really cool that he's out, but he is just out. Felix is just about regenerate all he can. 119 kills on him, 81 kills on him. It's decent. Oh man, am I going to have to send Thunderers into melee?
For the ancestors. Winds of power.
Okay, Felix has healed all that he can.
Plow through.
Another thing to note is that we have killed the enemy general. Come on, kill the Squigs.
Herr Jäger!
Range for power. Ready. Range for. Range fast.
Herr Jäger!
I have Rondos.
Bring in some dwarf warriors. No, not right now. Soon. Not right now, though.
Fire. Reload. Fire. Strike out.
Yeah, they'll come back if we don't dish out some more damage.
Karagul!
I don't think they're coming back now.
Sigmar!
Charge.
So yeah, kills amongst all the quarrelers is really good. Just need to inflict a little bit more. There's not that many of them left. Quarrelers can go into melee. We do kind of outnumber them now, but you know, there's still a few Black Orcs left as well.
Shoot! Like the vengeance! Begin! Shield bearer! Oh! There's a
Shit. A few wasted shots there. Yeah, shoot the nasty skulkers. Oh crap, there's still trolls here as well. We really need to take out those trolls.
range fast! Off we go!
The whole reason that trolls are a joke is because they
Move now!
so easy to shoot.
Nothing can stop us!
Totally fine with these guys staying up on the walls.
Up those dwarven legs! Kill anything without a beard!
Alright. Should have enough ammunition to... Actually, you know what? Bring you out over here as well. From this as well, they regen. Trolls are actually pretty decent when defending sieges. It's the only situation where they are, because they've got better leadership here. Due to defending a victory point, inside of a fort, all that kind of stuff.
We demand blood!
Mine host! I suppose so.
Of those dwarven legs! Thunderous!
Nice, just a bit more damage to them.
Faster!
Herr Jäger! Move! No qualms!
No faffing about! We are relentless! Plow through! With haste! Range far! Range fast!
Making ground!
Move now! Strike out! Oh, those dwarven legs!
Come on, slowpokes, get over here.
Begin!
We can have another round of fighting over here.
Hunger!
It's about time! They have wronged us! Charge!
Alright, well those trolls, they came back, but they shouldn't really be that much of a threat. Oh, yeah, no, that's okay. Okay, we got the Warriors of Dragonfire Pass in there. It's also time to get the other crawlers in here, because this is it. It's the final push. Everyone's in. There's only a handful of units left.
Move! Yes! From me! Missiles ready! Kill! To the ancestors! Sir! Nothing can stop us! Thunderous! Right-o! We demand blood! Dwarf warriors!
Oh shit, I hope they don't have any more of that. Pretty sure I would have used it all by now. That's okay, they broke. This one has out of ammo now. Just one dude left with ammo. I really need to shoot those fucking squigs. It's all in now. It's all in. Come on, you gotta do more damage to these biggins here. Can pull them out. This last one's with ammo, and they're getting killed in melee. Shit, there goes.
Like a shot! Rock out! Nothing can stop us!
He's not dead yet.
Wall through! Move now! Shield bearers, hold! Go!
Save up the ammo for the squigs, I suppose.
Rondus! Damn Gribben! Thunderers! Orcs everywhere!
Hopefully he comes back. I'm willing to have him get wounded in this battle if I absolutely have to.
Axes out!
Alright, catapult crew, here we go. In you go.
Plow! Plow through! Range fire!
Still got a lot of biggins. Did I maybe just bite off more than a little bit more than I could chew here?
For the Karazhan!
Relying on melee at this point here is bad.
Target, Lord!
Take them all off guard mode now.
Axes out, lads! Rage fire! Rage fast! No!
Just need him to break. Come on, come back, Felix. Come back. Good, he came back.
Herr Jäger!
'Cause at least he can provide this bonus for my lord. Okay, come up on the wall here. We'll shoot down at them.
Retreat!
For the ancestor gods!
Just run them all to the town square. No, their squigs will eat us up. That won't work. We can inflict the army loss penalty.
Well guard it! Shoot those waters!
Herr Jäger! Anywhere!
Come on, don't break on me, bitch.
Battle ready!
I fight no longer!
Ah, he's shattered.
Our fire undimmed! It is a reckoning! Battle! Do not shame your ancestors!
Still more biggins there.
Thunderers! Grudge thrower!
Just, I'm gonna commit to this. Come on.
For the Karazhan!
Come on, get those kills on those biggins.
Master of Woodcraft! Thunderers!
You shoot that instead. Might be an easier target for you.
Put the axe! They have wronged us! By the Lea's will!
Or maybe not.
It's short order!
I don't know if I can win this. Considering there's still squig herds here, I just don't know.
Pound and charged! Right far, right fast!
Like, squigs will just eat this up so easily. These ones here have loads of experience as well, whereas the squigs also have loads of will have some experience. And there's another unit here with a little bit.
Thunderers! Lord of Clan Morgrim! Thunderers! Come on! Strike out! Cut out! Nothing can stop us! Iron will!
They're coming back.
Thunderers!
I'm so low on ammo.
Let the vengeance begin! Armed and ready!
Give me the fucking army loss already.
For the ancestors! Kill all Grombrindal! Now we halt!
God, he's really low on health now.
Going full
Good, they just broke. No army loss though. Did they? No, not yet.
advance! Move! Vengeance!
Okay, try to recover a bit of your fatigue. We've got nasty skulkers coming in. They're not going to hold on to their leadership for long. Looking at this. Does that one have yes, it does. God damn it. I've only got 4 volleys left. Now, it would be better for me.
The clans unite!
Let's recover our fatigue a little bit. Is there anyone left over there? No. God, that Felix, that bitch.
Give me vengeance!
It's not going to make any difference. Don't waste ammo on nasty skulkers. They're going to brout. If we're going to shoot anything, we have to shoot the squigs. And I get these guys up on the wall, stand over here, shoot down at the squigs. I got 4 shots left. We're going to shoot the most dangerous unit we can. If we can get rid of as many of the squigs as possible, then maybe we can go and cap the town square. Maybe.
Gridlord! Thunderers! Pump those dwarven legs! Do not share! Grudge thrower!
Just stay there.
Nothing can stop us!
Okay. What we need to be doing here is setting up, like, situations where if they come in, we can,
Charge!
like, surround them. They'll insta-break that way.
Move! Strike out!
Got 4 volleys left.
War of vengeance! Moving out! Dwarf warriors!
Just to talk, boys. Not a big deal there.
Crimson power! Missiles ready!
Alright, just let them go.
Warriors!
Right, what I'll do is I'll send these here
Move!
and these
Bless our
here like this.
For the ancestor glory!
Shoot those squigs. They don't regenerate. Shoot them. Oh, that does really well. Oh shit, we just made them go berserk.
Grudge thrower! Cloud throw! Move!
Oh crap. Oh crap.
Kill
Oh crap.
sweaters!
Oh shit.
They have wronged us! Thunderers! For the Karas Angkor! For the king! Dwarf warriors! By the Lea's will!
Luckily, squigs don't have a whole lot of melee defense.
Bring them down! Adu! Twisted foot! Attack! Behold the mountain!
And they're surrounded, which is definitely a plus.
Our clans will shoot us! Going charge! Lord of Clan Margaret. Artillery ready!
Okay, that one's breaking. It's got 2 volleys left. Just hold it. That one's broken and pretty much gone. They're no threat to us anymore.
Strike out! Range fast!
These are still a threat. Oh, need you in there.
Thunderers!
And that's still a threat as well. Oh my god. Fuck me.
Plow through! For the ancestor gods! Thunderers! Vengeance! Plow through!
Flanking as dwarfs to try to win a battle.
Valea bless our aim!
Good, they broke. Come on, give me that army loss penalty. That unit might come back, but it's okay if it does. These ones here, they're broken, but they're not shattered. I just needed like a tiny bit more ammo. I kind of wish I had not recruited this guy. Instead recruited like the rangers. Or even the slayers could have been good here. Slayers will take out squigs. Alright, just let him go. Let him go. Let you guys have a little bit of a rest there. Alright, squigs are back over here, but I shouldn't be shooting them because easy to beat them now. Oh my god. So, we got 1 damage unit of Biggins and 1 not so damage, not at all damage unit of shit. Okay, shattered there. Let them have a bit of a rest. I have 2 volleys left here. I could... See, these guys here have a lot of experience, so going into melee with them is a pretty bad idea. At least, whereas these ones here don't have much experience. And those squigs there, they really didn't inflict that many kills, whereas the Biggins did. Cap the towers and lure the enemy under fire? No, they won't go out that far. That's not going to work. We just need to tear them apart just a little bit at a time. And just doing a little bit of extra damage to them here. Exposed flank. This will use up the last of our ammo, unfortunately. But shooting them at point blank range is the best damage we're going to do for the rest of what we've got left. With our 2 volleys. It might just be enough that we can break them. Poiter Kessling did a 10 PLN super chat. If they win, name them Karak 8 Peak Conquerors. What do you mean name them? But thanks for super chat. But also I don't do renames anymore. Still got a volley left. It's killing them. It's killing them. All of that experience isn't providing them any resistance here. Is this a siege-only army? This is an army I recruited in a rush. That's all it is. Last volley. They're inflicting a lot of damage. We'll definitely be able to rout this unit. And I reckon when it... Ah, yeah! Gotcha, bitch! Right on the last fucking shot. Gotcha! We did it! I told you we could do it. I told you we could do it. Take that, motherfucking suckers. And we got a heroic victory too. And look at that army, it's fucking destroyed. So that'll be the end of them. They might head over to Iron Rock, but it's not gonna matter. They got fucked up big time there. That's so good.
What do you want?
And just in time for Felix to depart as well. He was instrumental in it. We wouldn't have won the battle without. The only one I think I could have really replaced was the Warriors of Dragonfire parts, because they came in wounded. Sam B did a $10 super chat. Promise I'd donate if you pulled that off. Legit can't believe it. Well done. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Sir Pano did a €2 super chat. Let's go. Okay, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. But yeah, we got there. We did it. That would have helped as well. Cool. Hey, Karak Asgal's still alive. How about that? That's probably their last settlement. No, they've got another one. They like us, and they're not willing to confederate, but that's fine. I don't really want them to confederate them. Alright, so we're definitely going to need walls here, obviously. It's not the easiest settlement to defend with that type. Looking at what's available here, we won't be able to get another Thane. Not yet. And what are some of the other buildings? Okay, we've got this one here, Grand Underway Junction. Hang on, what's the base garrison like here? There's quite a bit. Oh, no, it's fine. So, campaign movement range for army this growth all provinces. It's good. Provides garrison as well. So yeah, we should build that. For sure. I'll rename it Karakay Peaks once he confederates. Alright, well, let's see. Okay, so that's fine. Alright. We've got 2 turns left here, don't we? Yeah, 2 turns left on that. Alright, looking at this, they're probably less likely to... let me just see here. No, okay, that's fine. Alright. What we should do is... yeah, just leave everything how it is. They need some time to recover after that. Cool. Oh, shit. What are you doing here? Get out of here.
For the wisdom of the
Hamster did a €5 super chat. That's a grudgeon. Yep. Reen... oh, is it? Reen or Rene? I'm not sure. Diaz did a $5 super chat. Just started playing Shogun 2 since it's free. Are Calv good in that game? Also, any other metas I should be aware of if it's not too much trouble? Cavalry is good. I don't recommend spamming it. It depends on how you want to play your campaign. So, sieges, cavalry is not very good at sieges, but they're very good for field battles. Definitely don't recommend spamming it though. But one of the best metas in the game is Yari Ashigaru Wall. Use shield wall, spear wall. It rips through everything. It even beats Yari Samurai, which is a tier above it. But yeah, it's a pretty basic game. You'll figure it out over time. Thanks for super chat. Alright, cool. Well, I don't think we have anything else to do. Nope. Let's move on to the next turn. Given the situation, I would actually like it if Grimgor actually starts doing well against Clan Ishin. Does the AI for Clan Moors get an Undercity under Karakay Peaks, or is it player only? I'm pretty sure they get a Undercity there. It might still be there as well. Alright, that's fair enough. But it'll be... we won't get any recovery this turn, but we'll be able to finish them off, so it's okay.
what? Grimner is with us.
If I auto-resolve it... come on. Not going to let me auto-resolve that without taking massive casualties. I just set up a gun line, they'll rip them to shreds. Not good, yep. Returnia without cavalry is useless? No, that's not entirely true. That auto resolve was a joke? I agree, it was a joke. They were never going to get close.
Vengeful Runelord. Iron Weld.
If I fight that... Oh no, it's okay. We didn't take any casualties. It's all good. Alright, cool. That's the end of the Crooked Moon mutinous skits.
What do you want?
So,
Armed and ready.
that's good, but they definitely need some time to recover after that. Good, Iron Rock. Get those walls up and get this in here for the extra minus with blasting charges plus the extra income. So that's good. Over here, we need the Thane builder. Oh, hang on. It's expensive.
Summon me if you dare.
Which will also increase our capacity for Thanes. That saves us 1,000 gold. Cool. Right, I could declare war on them now. My reliability would go down to high. What we need to do is get these guys dragged into it.
No way.
Alright, I'm willing to offer them money for this military alliance.
Don't think so.
Because this is our way of confederating them. By dragging them into a war that they really don't want.
Won't happen.
If you go defensive alliance first, sometimes that drops down to red, and then I'm stuck with a defensive alliance. I don't want to pay heaps. But it'll help towards getting Confederation. Alright, I'm willing to go up to 8,000. Let me just see.
Never.
Because, like, you won't be able to drag them into the war with the greenskins. They're too strong. Well, I can trade with Eshin.
You come, we listen, you speak.
I can trade with Eshin. It's so weird. It's because they hate the greenskins so much. I could get a no, they're already at war with. It'd be so weird to have a military alliance with Clan Eshin. I definitely don't want any problems with them, and some extra money would go a long way for us. Yeah, it's a good chunk of extra money. Offer to join war against their enemy.
Come, kin. Let us feast and drink.
That might actually work. I really don't want to go to war with Sylvania.
Agreed.
Thanks for that. It actually worked. So, yep, we got a military alliance with them, and then we do this.
And what? Let's have you then. What you see. Are we from another
Okay.
holder?
Now they're stuck at war with the Greenskins, which they border, and I'm not bordering them. So we lost a tiny little bit of reliability. Okay, we've got Lightning Strike on him, so this wouldn't be a problem. And that being said, the garrison's garbage anyway, so I'm not going to Lightning Strike that. Yeah, that was a good call. That saved me like 10 grand going to war with Manfred. Manfred's not very strong, but we should be able to get a peace treaty with him soon anyway, so good. So hopefully the Greenskins give Baragvar enough of a hard time that they're like, oof, we better get a confederation. Yeah, so do you know that deal we just signed where we have an alliance with Karazakarak? Yeah, it's cool. We just signed it. Well, they just declared war on the Greenskins, and they're calling us in. Ah, you fuck. That's what I'd be like. That's exactly what fucking Tyrion did to me. That's how you form alliances. You form an alliance and then you fuck over your ally. That's how you ally. Surprise Legend made a military alliance. Yeah, but they're not going to be declaring war on anyone because now they're at war with the Greenskins. So it should be fine. And they're not going to exist for very long. So it's okay. It's okay to sign a military alliance if you're like, if you're going to do it right, basically. So hopefully this doesn't bite us in the ass. But we'll see. Cool, I think that worked out pretty well. That's really heavily thinned them out right before the siege. If we're lucky, we might even get another chance to do it. Probably won't. Legend gets brutally betrayed and hates it. Decides to do it to everyone else. Yeah, fuck him. Fuck him. Please beat up Tyrion on your journey to Naggarond. Oh, that'd seriously delay my journey to Naggarond, though. We'll see. We'll see. Retention rate's good enough.
You know who I am.
Whatever.
How can I help? Attack! It is time.
Good. We've taken Mount Gunbad at tier 4, and we'll be able to start building the Brightstone Mine as soon as I get rid of... So we're gonna need walls here. Yeah, get rid of that. Alright. We're at 7 hours into the stream. I think that's a good place to end it. If I was doing friendly fire, yeah, it would have done a little bit, but it would have done more damage to the Greenskins. I definitely could have done the battle better, but it doesn't really matter because we'll replenish in one turn. So this is where we'll end the stream today, guys. We'll be coming back to this on Saturday because today's Wednesday, which means tomorrow is Thursday. On Thursdays, I live stream on DLive. So, Burnout, could you provide a link to people in the description, in the chat, to to my D-Live channel. That's where I'll be streaming tomorrow. It's a Cetra campaign. It's episode 3. It's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it. I think we've more or less nutted out a lot of the problems with D-Live with the stuttering. It still happens a tiny little bit, so there's still a bit more tweaking we can do. But the quality seems to be getting better. Anyway, that's where I'll be tomorrow. On Friday, I'll be taking a day off, and we'll be continuing this on Saturday. Really appreciate all the support today. You know, the 4,250 peak that we had was amazing support. Appreciate all the super chats as well. And we'll be continuing this on Saturday. Anyway, see you tomorrow for those of you that show up at D-Live. And for the rest of you, I'll see you next time, fuckers. Later.